Hey gang, how's it hanging? Welcome here to the stream for December the 13th. It's a Friday today, and as far as I know, we're going to be streaming all day here. So, yeah, we're just going to relax and get comfortable with some Dark Cloud once again. Hello, Saturn Meteor. Hello, everyone else who might be out there. Hope you're all doing well on this Friday afternoon, or whatever day or time it is where y'all are right now. Yeah, so where we last left off, we were hanging out in a sunken ship in Dark Cloud. Very, very slowly getting this next town built up. We got lots of people for our new town, but no houses for them to live in. I think it'd be good if we could get this this chapter cleared today. Also, we're due for a new party member at some point soon. You know, we saw these three characters in the intro. I actually don't know all the characters that are in this game. Like, I know the main guy, I knew the cat girl, because both of them are kind of featured heavily in the like screenshots and such and reviews and previews when this game was first released. I don't know if I've seen much about the other characters. Like, we saw Goro, the fat kid, in the intro. I don't know if we actually got to see any of the other three characters in the intro movie. So where exactly did we leave off? As usual, I kind of left in a hurry to get to game night, but I think we finished pretty much all of our business around town. Let's just double check our inventory here. Oh yeah, we got plenty of everything. Plenty of everything, so we should be able to just go back to the dungeon. Weapon durability is a bit low, but we can deal with that once it gets really, really low. What floor are we on anyways? I feel like we're on floor 6 or 7. I feel like we've been going into this dungeon for about that long. Alright, how right am I? Oh hey, exactly right. 6 going on 7. Only 4 Georama items on this floor. Okay, no crazy restrictions or anything. We can just roam freely, use whatever characters and whatever weapons we want. Oh right, the last floor was one of those bullshit, like, reverse weapon experience floors. I think we tanked... Yeah, we tanked her, yeah, Xiao's weapon XP. Which means that I guess, well, that Tone is the one that we're mainly going to be working on here. Did I see that right? Did he only lose 1 durability off of 3 swings of his dagger there? The hell was that noise? Oh, there's a dude over here. Whoa! It's Sam! Sam the Iceman. Oh! He explodes into like a shower of ice when you kill him. I guess we want Xiao's slingshot to deal with those guys? I should probably repair my weapon now. Oh, got the map. I feel like we can get 2 more swings out of it before I gotta repair it. Carrot, that's a new one. Banana. Oh, Shao's missing, missing like 1 pip on her thirst gauge here. Yeah, she's less thirsty than everyone else. I guess because I was waiting for her thirst to go down. So we could actually, like, refill our thirst and also increase our maximum at the same time. Hey there, put password. How's it going? Got the roads. Oh, is that 3 enemies? I might try to bomb them again. I might just try to bomb these suckers again. Oh, the carrot is fish bait. Do we have any, like, bomb items left? Let's try the lightning gem and the holy gem. I don't know if these things have the AoE like the bomb, but we'll give it a shot. Kind of, but it doesn't do a lot of damage. Also, if we're fighting shellfish, I need to repair my weapon. These things break our weapons pretty quickly. In fact, I think we want to switch to Shao. Because our daggers break really, really quickly against these guys. Oh, we did hardly any damage with that lightning gem. Hey, there's our exit item. Whoa! Ooh, that was pretty effective. Okay, we gotta be close to a weapon level up at this point. The pillars all over the place in this ship are so annoying. We acquired Evie. What the heck? What the heck is an Evie? Bitch. Okay, wait for him to try to shoot me. Okay, these guys just try to kite you. There we go, back him into the corner. The Game Awards wasn't boring. Like, I heard about the announcements, like, I know the titles, but I didn't actually watch any of the trailers or anything. I wasn't sure how to feel about the Elden Ring at first. It's like, oh, another DLC after the first one was so kind of disappointing. But then it's like, oh, it's actually a standalone game. And I'm like, oh, really? And then they're like, oh, yeah, it's got 3-player co-op multiplayer. And I'm like, It's like just like total whiplash. It's like new DLC, standalone game, multiplayer. So like, I don't know. I think I probably don't care. But, you know, we'll see. It kind of feels to me like they're, like, maybe riding the success of Elden Ring too hard. Like, I seriously doubt that this new thing that they have coming out was something they planned originally. It's like right from when they conceptualized Elden Ring, they were thinking like, oh yeah, we'll do, like maybe the DLC was conceptualized. I bet you they had the DLC planned out before the game came out, but like, did they really think before Elden Ring came out, it's like, oh yeah, we'll do like a multiplayer spin-off too. Standalone multiplayer spin-off. Like, I think they're just kind of chasing their success at this point. Just slapping the name Elden Ring on whatever, or like continuing the franchise just because it's successful. And like, I don't know if I really care about that. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, sure, you can play it solo, but it seems like it's designed for multiplayer. So I don't know if I don't know if I'm interested in playing like a designed for multiplayer game solo. Like, we'll see. Like, I guess wait for reviews when it comes out. Apparently, is it coming out this year? I think I saw that it's coming out 2025, which really surprised me, if I'm even remembering that right. Anyways, I gotta throw this in the garbage. I don't know. I'm skeptical that it'll be the kind of game that's, like, for me. If anything, I was kind of disappointed that there's apparently no news of a Armored Core 5 5? 6? Is it 5 or 6? 6. Armored Core 6 DLC. I really wanted to see a follow-up to Fires of Rubicon. Like, the way that game ended, with the true ending, I feel like that game needs DLC, or like a new, or you know, or however they do it, like a new standalone game, a follow-up to continue the story. Honestly, the 2025 release date has me a bit pessimistic too. Because I feel like, again, I highly doubt this has been in development for that long. How am I going? I'm going good. I tell you what, that Ninja Gaiden thing looks awesome. I did actually watch the trailer for the Ninja Gaiden game, and it looks extremely rad. Like, exactly the kind of thing. Again, it's kind of following a fad right now. A fad? I don't know. Looks very like a very similar type of deal to Shadow of the Ninja. But that game is great, so I'm totally happy to have another one of those. Ah! Well, at least I didn't get cursed. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what like the idea behind this Elden Ring game sounds like to me. Is like it sounds like just a live service game, which I'm really not into at all. In fact, just the mere concept of the game kind of like in my mind sort of cheapens the idea of what Elden Ring is to begin with. If that doesn't sound too pretentious, it probably does. Like, wasn't Elden Ring a multiplayer game in the first place? I mean, I guess, let's try to be positive here. It's not like FromSoft are like total noobs in the multiplayer department. Like I said, Elden Ring has multiplayer, and actually I thought the multiplayer was a bit lackluster in Elden Ring, just as far as the lack of invasion support. If this new Elden Ring multiplayer game has invasions and like robust PvP multiplayer, that could be really interesting. In fact, I could see that being maybe something they might have had an idea of for a while. It's like, oh, people don't like this normies don't like this invasion thing we've done for past Souls games, so let's rip it out and make it like a big feature of its own side game. I could see that being really cool. If the like kind of limited multiplayer functionality, and like, yeah, Elden Ring didn't really have covenants either, did it? I felt like there was very little incentive to play multiplayer in Elden Ring compared to pretty much any other Souls game. I like multiplayer in FromSoft games. I've been like, I can do without it. It's something I've dabbled in and had fun with. I did a lot of it in Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3, I did lots of multiplayer, and I really enjoyed it. And then I kind of dabbled in multiplayer in Dark Souls 1 and 2, and I really enjoyed it there too. Ooh, 4 enemies this time. Let's see if we can group them up. Not as grouped as I'd like them. It's so hard to get the camera where you want it when you're not locked in. Oh, it actually does hit the enemies. Okay, so you can just throw the throwing items just right in their faces. And just like that, I'm almost out of throwing items. Well, let's put these two on there just for the hell of it. Actually, throwing items could be a way to find out enemies' weaknesses. Like throw a wind item in a big cluster of enemies and see which ones take extra damage from it. Like that guy, I think, was weak to wind. Did you see that? 90 damage? I think that guy was weak to wind. Fucking dagger's almost broken again. Oh, the abs is full. Nice. Okay, what do we want for this thing? Oh yeah, I was using this to chop up roses on this floor. What do we kind of specialize in right now? Thunder, wind, ice, fish. This kind of was my anti-fish knife. We could go more anti-fish. And it's kind of got nothing else going for it. I think we'll go anti-plant as well. Preserve the synth sphere. Actually, what weapon level is this going up to? Oh, 1. Oh wow, it costs 70 abs to get to level 1 on this thing. I think I might buff up our thunder as well. Or maybe wind if the monsters here are weak to wind. Yeah, maybe let's buff up our wind. Alright, let's do this. Oh, talking about Virtua Fighter and haven't released a new game in over a decade? They just announced one at the Game Awards? That's funny. That's a, yeah, funny coincidence. Ah! Oh shit, I'm dying. Alright, let's get breaded. Oh shit, I accidentally hit the shellfish there. Almost broke my sword. Repair this piece of shit for the second time. I wish we had a reliable source of plus endurance weapon attachments. Like, you can buy them at the shop, but only the +1 endurance, which isn't really enough. How's Hammer Bro doing? Oh, he's got pretty good weapon XP too. We could level up this turtle hammer. But yeah, new Ninja Gaiden looks really good. Elden Ring multiplayer, whatever it is, could be good. I'm a little bit skeptical. It seems like the kind of thing I wouldn't be interested in. But they might make something good out of it. I haven't watched the trailer. I should probably watch the trailer, but then... I don't know. I probably don't really care at all until it's closer to release. Okay, we gotta go fishing. Got so much bait in my inventory. Hammer's actually not very good against this guy. Man, the weapon system in this game really reminds me of Vagrant's story. Just the way that some weapons are way more effective against certain enemies as you build their different affinities. Oh, that actually killed him. I take it there was no Silk Song announcement at the Game Awards then? Is that game just dead at this point? Whatever, I kind of wasn't expecting anything anyways. Do I even have the key to get in that door? Silk what? Yeah, that game doesn't even exist. I think I might have heard something about it in, like, ancient times. I think that game's been in, like, development hell since the 1990s. That game's been in development since before Duke Nukem Forever. And we walked all this way for a magic crystal. I still would like to upgrade this kid's hammer, though. Okay, so you basically just can't hit enemies at all unless you're locked on. Fair enough. And back we go. because I mentioned it, they'll release a trailer tomorrow. Do I have that power? That would be incredible. Oh, what was the one? There was one, like, just bizarre, out of nowhere announcement of a sequel or remake for, like, an obscure, long-dead franchise, and then suddenly Retronauts did an episode on it one day, and then, like, a few days later they announced a sequel or a remake or something. What was it? I can't remember. Oh well, it was a while back. I think that happened a couple times with Retronauts, where they, like, did an episode on a game, and then a remake or sequel got announced days later. Okay, I think we used 2 repair powders. I used to listen to a lot of Retronauts and video game podcasts in general when I had my grocery store job. I worked the night shift, just restocking shelves all night, and it was like very just isolated, repetitive work. Like I didn't have to like interact with even coworkers at all. I was just putting stuff on shelves all night, so I could just listen to my iPod all night, and I'd normally listen to podcasts, and Retronauts was one of the big ones that I just spend all my shift listening to. Rotten fish. Why do I want this? Buy my rotten fish. Oh, it only costs... He'll only pay $1 for it. Dare I go back and try the fishing thing again? Ooh, causes major damage to undead. I think I'm gonna sell my water. There's no way I need this much water. 3 bottles should be enough for anyone. And then I don't think we got anything interesting. Retronauts? It's a pretty old... the Retronauts podcast, I think, is itself retro at this point. They're still around, but I haven't listened to it for years. What else can I say about it? But yeah, they just covered, like, retro games. A lot of consoles, mainly console stuff from the... largely from the 90s, but also occasionally they dip into, like, PC stuff and stuff from the 80s. Oh, we got ice. Oh, yeah, so... right, Georama parts. Do we get this guy's fish? Oh, we got the other guy's car. Got the other guy's bicycle. That's it, huh? And a lot of roads. Man, it seems every time we go into the dungeon, we don't get anything useful for anyone. The thing I liked about Retronauts at the time is that they had, like, mostly the same taste in games that I did. Like, they kind of had, as much as they were, like, a broadly retro-focused, like, gaming podcast, it was largely a lot of the same console stuff. Centered around the same kind of 90s console stuff that I was into. So, like, lots of, like, Nintendo stuff, like Zelda, Metroid, stuff like Mega Man, Final Fantasy, like the big stuff, big console stuff from the 90s that pretty much everyone knows. And that's pretty much all I was into at the time also. So it kind of lined right up with my interests. At the time, they didn't really cover a lot of, like, more niche stuff. Or even, not even so much niche stuff as stuff outside their niche. Like, I think I might have done, like, 1 episode on CRPGs. Not even, like, Baldur's Gate or Planescape Torment or something like that, but just CRPGs generally. And they had to bring in, like, an outside expert to talk about it. What does this guy want? Oh yeah, this guy wanted the bicycle. Yeah, I guess we can go hunting for treasure around town. Actually, let's not. Because we didn't really add anything new to the town. I think the way it works is the more items you put in the town, the more treasure chests show up. Let's just go do another dungeon run. It's weird, I feel like we're spending a lot more time inside the dungeons in this game than you do in Dark Cloud 2. I remember there being like a lot more running around town and doing stuff outside the dungeon in Dark Cloud 2. But then again, it's... Again, just going based on memory here, it seems to me like we're also clearing each of these dungeon floors way faster than it took to clear floors in Dark Cloud 2. This game is like the Express edition of Dark Cloud 2. Dark Cloud 2 abridged. Oh, we got a chimney. That'll finish off that one house. Whoa, we found the treasure room. How many of these guys do you think are mimics? More roads. Oh, he's getting real close to leveling up that tortoise shell. That's right. Well, yeah. Yeah, it honestly was more nostalgia than, like, covering obscure oddities and that kind of stuff. Although they did have some cool, like, kind of insider stories. Like, development stories and stuff like that. Mostly stuff pulled from, like, Japanese magazines and games media at the time. A lot of, like, going back and through, like, old EGM articles and stuff. I don't think there was ever any episode of Retronauts that, like, introduced me to a new game. Like, there was some good in-depth discussion. Actually, I think the most recent Retronauts episode I listened to was one about Sonic 3 and Knuckles. And it was a really good episode, I thought. They had a really excellent in-depth discussion. Every single person on that podcast now is different than used to be on there. Or I think they have, like, a larger spread of contributors now. So they have like 10 different people and they'll get 3 at a given time to do one episode based on their area of expertise. So nowadays I think they have kind of like a broader sort of milieu or broader spread of different niches that they're able to cover. But I don't really have time for podcasts these days, so I don't really... Again, I haven't listened in a long time. I think that Sonic 3 and Knuckles episode I listened to was from like 2 years ago. Yeah, I'm trying to think, was there ever an instance where like Retronauts introduced me to like a game I hadn't heard of? And got me to like go out there and try a new game that I didn't know? I'm not sure if that ever happened. Alright, there's our exit. Oh, is the abs full? The abs is full. Okay, we're going turtle shell +2. So we're... Oh, I forgot to put the dagger back on. Forgot to put the synth sphere on. Oh, you know what? We know at least one monster in this dungeon is probably weak to wind. Yeah, let's do it. Let's buff up our wind stat. Then what are we gonna do with this turtle shell? Go harder on ice and mimics? Oh yeah, we got that axe too. Do I even want to build up this turtle shell? Maybe we go for that axe. Which one's easier to level up? Or do we level up the frozen tuna? This thing's actually got shitty attack and shitty endurance. Yeah, that tuna is gonna break pretty quickly. Do we just put more ice on this thing? More Mimic Breaker? Yeah, I think that's the thing to do. Like, you have to switch active elements. You can't have multiple elements on your weapon at once. Like, I can give this thing thunder, like a thunder element, but to use it, I have to switch to thunder. So I feel like it's more effective to double down on what you have already. The anti-monster stats, those are always active all the time. But I think 3 doesn't really count for much. I think we just double up on what we have already with this thing. I think I might try to get this turtle shell to level 5. Turn it into a synth sphere as quick as I can. Yeah, let's do it. In fact, I might even use our power-up powder to do it. Should have added more endurance to it, too. Although it's pretty durable. I mean, it's a turtle shell. Now, weapons can be converted to synth spheres at level 5. I could use just 3 power-up powders to do it right now, but I think we'll give it one more level. We'll level this thing up one more time, and then we'll put 2 power-up powders into it to push it the rest of the way. Actually, I think my favorite thing about the Retronauts podcast was like hearing them talk enthusiastically and appreciate a lot of games that I had heard of but didn't really care for. It kind of gave me a new perspective on stuff like Silent Hill, which I was never really into. Tried a few times but couldn't get into it. So it's kind of neat to hear like a different perspective on like retro games that I don't really like, but to get a better understanding of why other people like them. Yeah, exactly. Just like listening to other opinions with the understanding that they're wrong could be like kind of an interesting thing. Oh, our boy's getting thirsty. Honestly, for retro gaming content, I like Digital Foundry Retro a lot better, and John Linneman's stuff on YouTube, because he really goes into a lot more kind of developer stories, and especially the technical side of like how games development technology used to be back in the day, and why things were the way they were. He did a really good episode just recently on racing games on the Sega Saturn and the PlayStation. Really, really good episode. It has like breakdowns of like some of the technical specs, like side-by-side comparisons of different ports, explaining the rendering techniques they used and why the games looked differently on each platform. It was really good. What type of monster is this that he's so weak to our slingshot? Oh, it's probably the fire element. Yeah, that's the fire element. Oh, except we only have 8 fire. Maybe that's enough. Maybe elemental weaknesses are really effective. Oh, right, and then he blows up. I mean, honestly, I don't even know if I would consider myself to be into, like, niche retro games. Most of the stuff I'm most enthusiastic about is, like, stuff that pretty much everyone, like, knows from back in the day. Like, oh, I only play niche retro games by obscure companies like Treasure and From Software. Like, yeah. The most obscure stuff that I know is, like, stuff that basically has fan translation patches. Which you know, more people in the retro gaming scene know nowadays because they got fan translation patches. Like, I was way into Bulk Slash this year because Bulk Slash got a fan translation patch. I hadn't even heard of that game before it got translated. And now it's like my favorite Sega Saturn game. Oh, we're seeing the captain on the front side now. You know what? Oh fuck, I can't see. Oh hey, we got one. Dropped a mage? Okay, so it's considered a mage. I guess that makes sense. Oh, the slingshot's really good against those backdashers. What are the most obscure games that I know? Again, probably like the really old fan-translated stuff from like before fan translations got as much attention as they do nowadays. A lot of the old Aeon Genesis stuff, Aeon Genesis translations. I really got into a bunch of those games when I started following their website. Majuo was one of my favorites on Super Nintendo. Did they do the Go-Go Ackman games? I think that might have been them too. Go-Go Ackman, I really liked back in the day. I think Langrisser 2 might have been one of theirs too, but I'm not sure. I'm less sure about that. Oh, we got water up ahead. Yes, we're fighting the Fishmen, Zap. We are like waist deep in fishmen and pirates. Oh yeah, I was gonna go fishing, that's right. We gotta go fishing to clear out our inventory. I'm not even gonna get mad if we don't catch any fish. I just want to get all this bait out of our inventory. Before I was like, oh, bait is precious. I can't believe I'm wasting all this bait. But here in this sunken ship, we're finding fish bait all over the place. I can't even hold all this fish bait. We gotta throw it away to the fishes. Do I even get experience points when he dies like that? I just realized I didn't deplete his health there. He just blew himself up before I could kill him. I wonder if we get experience when that happens. Maybe I should avoid the mages. This hammer is really, really good at bashing mimics. You know, weirdly enough, I never actually did play the old... Or I think I might have tried, like, one of the SMT games when they first got translated. Okay, so yeah, we do have to kill them before they self-destruct. I think I actually did try, like, SMT 1 or 2 when it was first translated. But, like, I was a dumb kid at the time, so I didn't like it at all. It's like, oh, this is so slow and clunky and doesn't make any sense and it's so unfair. Yeah, I don't think I played SMT for more than, like, a couple hours. Oh shit, we're about to break our slingshot. Captains keep dropping rotten fish on us. And repair. These guys are the fucking worst. There we go. Honestly, I'm kind of hoping that every treasure chest we see is a mimic now. Like, the weapon XP we get from killing mimics is more valuable to me than just about anything that we're finding in these treasure chests. Like, oh, a rotten apple. How valuable. I can sell that for $5. Yeah, we gotta take these guys down quickly before they explode. What the heck is a Sahagwan? A Sahagwan? Anyways, like, what language does that derive from? I bet you it's Sahagwan, just, like, literally means fishman or something. In Gaelic or some shit. Like how anime is just the Japanese word for cartoons. For a while, I was on a crusade, like years back, I was on a crusade against the term anime. I thought it was pretentious, like, it's just cartoons, guys. They're just Japanese cartoons. We don't need a special word for it. It's like Japanese people don't call American cartoons cartoons. They call them American anime. And it's like only with the stuff from Japan, too. It's like we don't use the French word for comics or films or whatever for film, like, media produced in France. Or other than, I guess, the most pretentious film buffs. I guess, yeah, like, le ciné, I think was, like, a genre of films at some point. We got way too much stuff here. Also, what the fuck do we do with all this rotten fish? I'm gonna sell the rotten fish. I am not convinced that this stuff has any use. Is there a place to fish in town here? I could go back to the previous area, since we didn't fish out that last pond. I don't think we caught a single fish in that last area. We threw like 5 fish baits into the fish pond and caught nothing. Maybe we need a better rod. Okay, what all did we get from that last run? Oh, a bunch of items. And a bunch of trees and roads. Okay, can we finish up anything here? Oh, Rudy's store is online. Korean graphic novels? Yeah, so why don't we call them manhwa? We'd probably call them Korean manga. Like, it's just absurd. If manhwa ever became a big thing in America, we'd probably just call it Korean manga. Like, why not just save a step? Why not Japanese comics? Korean comics? Ooh, discount fish. Oh, aren't those the ones that we use to get into the backside areas? Oh, you know what? Yeah, it is the key to go into the backside area, but it goes rotten. You can't hold on to it forever, like you could with the ones in the previous levels. Yeah, I betcha that this flapping fish will go rotten. Unless we keep this ice in our inventory. Okay, so the rotten fish probably is useless. I honestly might want to sell both of those. Backside areas are crap. Ooh! We can get cheaper fish bait from this store. Alright, what else have we got? Alright, Joker's house is all finished. See, he's got a treasure chest on the roof. Oh, there we go. Open up, it's the police. The store is closed. Womp womp. What the hell? We gave him all the items. Why is the store closed? Oh, treasure here. Who left a bomb outside the... What is this place? The weapon shop? Someone just left a bomb in a box here. That's fine, we'll just pick it up. We'll just take that bomb. I was wondering if he had any new stock, but it looks like he always sells the same stuff. Not very exciting. Dusk? I wonder if his store is open now. Oh, you know what? That has a ring on the sign. Maybe this is a ring shop? Because I saw they sell rings at the weapon shop, so I speculated that a magic ring might be the weapon of choice for the next party member we get. Maybe that shop will be open once we get our next party member. Anything else we can do here? Oh, this guy looks like a criminal. Put him in King's house. How do we get in here? There we go. Oh yeah, also, I'm gonna keep harping on this anime thing. If we use the Japanese names for, like, cartoons and comics, why don't we do the same thing with video games? What even is the Japanese word for video games? I actually don't know. I guess it's just gay? At least in the abbreviated form, you got, like, Gameu? Okay, well, I guess that makes sense. Actually, you do see that a little bit on, like, some online circles. Because, yeah, a lot of the time, like, with specific genres and types of games, they'll use the abbreviated form gay in place of Gameu. Like, Kusoge is probably the most widely used one. Eroge. Those are pretty much the only two that I know. Just like, oh, the American video games are too simple and unsophisticated, too commercial and unsophisticated for my liking. I am more of the connoisseur of the Japanese gay, or gameu, to use the full technical term. Kamige, yeah. Opposite of the kusoge. I can't find this guy's cronies. I need them to tell me how to improve his house. Damn it. Where the hell are this guy's minions? Because I need to talk to them to get them to tell me what to put in this house. Maybe they're over by the fountain? Maybe they're over at the big empty patch of land that I haven't even begun to develop yet. Oh. Anti-freeze amulet? I think I have one of those already. Are there people just wandering around the third lot? Oh, there are too! There he is. The game defiantly misspelling his name above his head. Okay, so there's the lamp. Sheriff keeping an eye on this guy. Oh, what was he saying about the Macho Brothers? The Curse of the Cathedral. I haven't rebuilt the cathedral yet. Jeez. This got serious all of a sudden. Don't have your fortune told at the divining house. You will see hell. That just makes me want to go there even more. Jeez, this guy's seen some shit. Oh, those are his brothers. Okay. That's kind of cool. So where's this other criminal guy? Also, maybe this guy's store is open at night? Okay, I'll try again once we get our next party member. Oh, there he is. Sunshade. I don't know if I have one of those. Oh, we do. Oh, we can finish the sheriff's office too. Nice. Hey, the mob owes me a favor now. What's going on? I don't like where this is going. What's gonna happen to me? If I can build this guy's house for him, he's like conspiring ways to dispose of me. Okay, he's got something special for us. It's an uncomfortable looking couch. We get a magic lamp? What, are we gonna summon Dark Genie out of that thing? Or I guess Dark Genie's at large right now. Maybe there's a good genie inside that lamp. What? Why don't we want it? It's a magic lamp. Crash. Oh! You clumsy idiot. Well, what the fuck? Oh! Oh, is this our next party member? Oh my. Oh, what a gift. What a gift this was. Wait, King? Oh, that's that guy's name. Man, he was just gonna give her away? This is kinda... man. Again, this game is dark, not a kid's game. Oh, she's gonna choke him to death now. Oh my. Okay, so it's that kind of play. Oh, this is great. Say my name, bitch! Input this lovely young girl's name. Oh, we got Ruby in the party. We got a Ruby in this game, too. Oh, yeah, he's like, ooh! Oh no, I'm next. Please no, I'm saving my first time for someone special. Oh hey, I'm famous. She knows me already. We got... I was half right. I said that, oh, Dark Genie's out there, so I guess we get Good Genie inside this slam. Turns out we get Dark Genie Girl. I hope she flies around like that when we use her in the dungeon. That'd be really cool if she just, like, floats around like Magus from Chrono Trigger or something. Alright, we got her. I was not expecting that. Although, I guess that's, not unprecedented. Like, we got, what's her name? We got Xiao from completing Tone's house in the first area. That was a that was a very suggestive scene. It's like not excessively so, it was like very tasteful, just like right on the line of what you can do in a PG-13 game. Also, I guess the whole Gypsy Girl thing was like kind of the style at the time. Because we had what? Beleza from Skies of Arcadia. There's that girl from Legend of Legaia too. Yeah, this Genie Girl is like a... like a visual type you see in a lot of characters around this time. Oh, what's he got for us? Search warrant. Cool, we can frisk Joker anytime we want. This guy's got a blunderbuss on the wall. I didn't think those would be invented until Dark Cloud 2. Oh, and this will get us into Joker's house. That's who he was talking about. Yeah, Joker. He's boarded up his front door now. What? Right when I get the search warrant to barge inside his house, he boards up his front door. I think I might just wait for daytime. Maybe a different time of day will let us in there. Oh, all the shops are just closed at this time of night. In that case, can we go fishing anywhere? Let's go night fishing. Fishing in the canal? Fishing in the pond? Or the fountain? I was sure I saw a place for fishing somewhere in this town. Was it back out at the entrance? Can we go back that far? Oh, also, let's check out the new girl. I guess there's not much to check out. She's got a terrible weapon, 10 attack strength. She does start with competitive defense. And only 3 pips of thirst. That tracks, I guess. She seems like a thirsty kind of gal. Well, we can use these up. Okay, so that puts her on par with Xiao. Can we do anything else for her? I'll probably buy... oh yeah, and does she use rings? Yeah, I was right. She uses rings. So I'll probably just buy the one from the shop. Just so that she has something with some permanence to it. Okay, that just makes us leave. I wonder what her favorite food is. Oh, you know what? The fountain's shaped like a whale. I just noticed. It's got the little tail. That's kind of cute. Okay, is Rudy open yet? Still too early. Is the weapon shop open yet? Jeez, these lazy bums. Come on, the sun's up already. I guess we'll go... go out here and see if we can find some fishing out this way. I was sure I saw fishing out here somewhere. Maybe not. Sheesh. Water, water everywhere. But not a drop to fish. I was so sure that I saw a fishing spot somewhere in this town. It's just that at the time we didn't have any bait. Now we've got tons of bait, but I can't find the fishing spot. Maybe it was in the canal? Oh, music's on. Now the shops have got to be open. Should probably rotate Joker's house so their entrance is at a better spot. Open up, we have a warrant. That is a shady-looking character there. What business do we have with this guy? Oh, we need the moon orb. Oh, this was the guy that they accidentally gave the moon orb to. Whoa. Ooh, useless crystals. Is he talking about, like, the elemental throwing items? Oh, he sure is. Oh, he's got the upgrade items, too. Anti-fish, anti-mage. They're not even that expensive. But we got no use for those right now. Yeah, what else can you tell me about throwing stones? Yeah, status break is great. There are doors that open with a gem switch in the shipwreck. Okay, so it's just stuff we can open with the genie's ring. So if we hadn't recruited Ruby right now, we'd have been stuck in the dungeon. I guess he doesn't want anything else other than that life orb. Which I'm guessing we'll get for finishing the dungeon. Oh yeah, what's her health? What's the new girl's health? 90. Well, okay. That Fruit of Eden goes to her. What's this thing? Oh, the ice is melting! You know what? I think I'm just gonna sell him this fish and this ice. I don't give a shit about the back floors. Take my fish. Ooh, $90. That's a good deal. Okay, I think I'll buy that ring in this shop just to get her something that she can start working towards a synth sphere. That's a hammer. There we go. Okay, that's actually not that much better than the one she starts with. Oh, it's actually got way more magic power, you know? I wonder if the magic rings use MP as their main attack stat rather than attack. Stick some ice on it. Oh, there we go. Stick some magic power on it. We finally got a use for that sapphire. Okay, seems legit. Now we can start working that up. Although 56 to upgrade at level 1 is kind of a lot. Okay, let's... I guess check out the canal and see if there's any fishing to be had there. Then we'll go try out the new girl on the next dungeon floor. Looks like no fishing. I was so sure that I saw fishing signs somewhere here in town. Also, that's such bullshit that you can't fast travel anywhere in the middle. Oh, hey, can we go outside this way? No. Well, whatever. I think we go back to the dungeon now. Actually, no. Let's go fishing instead. Brown Boo Village. Oh yeah, that was that Black Mage Village. Yeah, I really want to dump all this bait out of my inventory, so we will go fishing for a bit. Let me down. Why are there so many places where it restricts you from fast traveling? Alright, let's fish. Well, I hope the fish like these dealies. Shrimps on. Come on, don't tell me they don't like the shrimp. They don't like the shrimp. God, these fish are such freaking fussy eaters. Maybe one of the other types of fish likes it. Those little guys. Maybe it's that just each type of fish only likes one type of bait. None of the fish want my prawns. Okay, what else we got? Oh, we got carrots. Maybe they like carrots. They flee from my carrot. Whoever heard of using a carrot for fish bait anyways? They're actually just running away full speed from my carrot. What else have we got? Oh, he's turning around. He's going for it. But he won't dunk it all the way. Typical. Am I supposed to press X when it does that? Every time I do, it wastes the bait. The only time I've ever caught a fish is when I've waited for the bobber to go all the way down. Fuck! That was the only thing these fish like, too! Damn, what else have we got? Potato cakes. I kind of know that they don't like this already. Let's try to get it a little bit closer. Oh, he's going for the potato cake. Is this glitched or something? I wonder. This is kind of a dumb thing. I'm gonna try reverting the graphics settings back to the way we had it before. I doubt that would do it, because this doesn't even change the frame rate, just the resolution. There's no reason at all that this should affect fishing at all. But I don't know, like the way the bobber just wavers in the water there kind of makes it seem like it might be like a frame rate thing. Having a little fish party over here. Oh, now they don't want the potato cakes. Yeah, this doesn't change anything. Maybe I should just sell all my fish bait then. It's worth a bunch of money. I don't know, maybe I'll just read a guide. I don't understand how fishing is supposed to work in this game. It's like the fish never bite, and when they do, you just lose the bait. It was so easy in the first fishing pond, and ever since then it's just been impossible. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell my bait to clear out inventory space. Oh yeah, we can quick sell. There we go. I'm rich now. Hey, 2222. I don't know, do we like this native res look? I kinda dig the low resolution setting here. Nah, the thing is you can see the detail. The detail and the texture is a lot better at 2 times resolution. And it's still got just that little bit of fuzziness to add character. Yeah, we'll do this. Alright, let's save and go back to the dungeon. Dang, we've been playing this game for almost 20 hours already. Feels like it's barely been 10. And all that's in, like, what, a week? Been playing this for, like, a week and a day? Oh, this is probably the floor that blocks off progress until you get the genie girl. Are we having a dance-off with that cannon? How many captains does this ship have, anyways? Oh shit, this is a real fight. It's probably a metal-type enemy. I couldn't even see what that did. Okay, so it's just projectiles. Ooh. She doesn't float. That's kind of lame. Oh! There we go. Feet of the meats. Whoa! Okay. Bad timing. Okay, wait for him to shoot and then fire. Wonder if he's got any melee attacks. Oh, can we charge it up? Okay, not really worth the trouble, though. There we go. What do we get for all that? Oh. Item that lets us go to the next floor. It's Monica's armband. Is it literally Monica's armband? Did she get it from a genie? Is this girl in the second game? She's vaguely familiar. Although maybe I've just seen her in screenshots for this game. Oh, we are blocked off. We gotta use the magic ring to open this up. If we can figure out how. Oh, we can first-person fire. I didn't know that. It seems like it didn't work, though. Do we have to charge it up? We'll get it eventually, guys. What? I don't get it. Was I... Did I not read that message closely enough? Press R2, aim, and fire. Do we have to do it from farther back? Gonna break this stupid thing trying to hit that crystal. Yeah, this does not work. Or does it have to be the one that she starts with? It has to be the one that she starts with. That's kinda dumb. Is that how it's gonna work? We have to hit each one with, like, a specific element? Oh, that's cute. She sits down on it. We might as well leave since she is missing tons of hit points. And then we can just go right back in. Although I think I'll actually repair her weapon first. Even this weapon's kind of weak, actually, compared to the other characters. I guess they all have synth spheres at this point. Alright, let's go back. Oh, and here I thought we were gonna get a ruby solo floor right away. That'll probably be like 4 floors from now. Ooh, that is quite efficient with the durability. Got another Evi. Oh, that's a fish bait, isn't it? Throwing those things like a bowling ball. There we go. Ah! We do have an antidote, I think. Yeah, we did get a new party member. Man, you should have seen her intro. She was like, basically, how would I even describe it? Like genie dominatrix on hire for a group of criminals. Man, the naming screen, that shit was so funny. She just, like, grabs the crime boss by the neck. Say my name, bitch! Please name this beautiful genie girl. And then the character naming screen comes up. I think she literally says when she, like, pops out of the genie's lamp, like, which one of you boys will I be servicing today? Man, yeah, that would have been a great line. That should have been like her quote when she joins the team. I promise you've never had a friend like me, boy. Heart. Shit. Oh, this thing seems quite effective. I'm getting surrounded. This is a bit slower than the slingshot, but it is way more efficient with the weapon durability. And I was saying earlier, too, this girl, or this type of, like, female character is in so many PS2 RPGs. Because there's the one girl, like, you know, the, poofy pants, belly dancer looking chicks. Like, there's Beleza from Skies of Arcadia. That one girl from Legend of Legaia, too. I'm sure there's others, too. This was the style of the early 2000s for RPG femme fatales. Last minute contender for best girl? Actually, yes. Actually, yes. Like, is she even our number one? Is she our number one easily? I don't know. Bulk Slash had some pretty good girls, too. I really liked that British princess. Whoa. Oh! Really liked the British princess from Bulk Slash. Maybe she's not the best person to deal with these. I think we want the rapid shot for the cannons. Yeah, that's much better. Come on, shoot me. Okay, yeah, I think it's gotta be the slingshot for those guys. The magic ring is too slow. Oh, there's our compass. And yeah. Do we have the cabin key yet? It's gotta be down here. Oh wait, that shit costs 4 durability. Let's not do that. Thing's too smart to fire into the pillar. You know, the slingshot is kind of the best for everything. It fires quickly. If you build it up, it actually does pretty good damage. Oh yeah, we also wanted to work on this hammer. Double. Okay. Oh, we are burning up repair powder now. Oh, she's pretty close. Whoa, pretty close to a weapon level up, though. 3 shots. 136 damage. Is that the first time we've done over 100 damage in one shot? Boing. Do you see that little boing when she stands up from opening the treasure chest? It's very subtle. Boing. Again, very tasteful. I really feel like they're like skirting the boundary of what you can get away with the T rating in the year 2000. Actually, that was kind of another trend in 2000s RPG girls. Boing physics. I think Beleza had it too. Now, do I have to swap out for the other ring? Okay, we don't. Good. Alright, we can upgrade this sucker. Do I just give her the sapphire? I don't think that any other weapon cares about the magic stat. Could also go wind for a backup element. What else could we put in here? Honestly, we could go anti-metal to make her better against those cannons. Oh, actually, we probably want to increase speed. What's her speed? Oh, speed's actually quite high already. Maybe I will just integrate this sapphire. Honestly, yeah, that'll get her probably the most damage. Yeah, let's do it. Did that not... I'm confused. Shouldn't we have shot up like 10... Oh no, that's right, it had the 10 MP already. Yeah, we had the 10 magic power already. It gave us that when we slotted it in, and then we just kept it when we upgraded the weapon. What else do we want to give her? I guess more ice power? And... Sure, anti-undead. Actually, it may just go straight match. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of these magic power ones. Let's just use these. Yeah, finally got a use for these magic power upgrades. Holy shit. Okay, those are some pretty big upgrades. And then there wasn't really anything back here. Her running animation is kind of half-assed. I really don't like this running animation. I wish they'd have gone with my original idea, where she would just float across the ground like Magus. Right? Like she's floating for pretty much the whole cutscene where she's introduced. What's she doing running around on her 2 legs like some kind of non-genie girl? Maybe that's it. Maybe she just doesn't know how to run properly since she's used to floating her whole life. Oh, is that a common criticism? Oh, okay. I thought I would be the only person in the world who would get hung up on that. Like, even though it's like just a simple little thing, like just a running animation, like it kind of almost makes it feel like you're controlling the character in a different way. I don't know how to describe it. Like just gliding around with Magus just feels so cool in comparison to running with the other characters, even though it's literally the exact same thing. You're just moving with a different animation. Although actually Chrono Trigger has actually several pretty cool running animations. You got Frog with the big hop, that's kind of unique, and then Ayla running around on all fours is also a really cool running animation. We need a lot of repair powder. Oh no, we don't, because we got one out of a treasure chest. I think I'm going to continue selling fish bait. Oh, and we don't need 2 of these. Alright, looks good. It would have maybe made things look a bit awkward, since she's also a lot taller than the other party members. So if she was floating above the ground, she would just look, like, massive. Which, honestly, I think would be kind of appropriate for, like, you know, Dommy genie lady. Is that a treasure chest floating up in the sky there? Okay, I think it was this one, and it just, like, rendered in the wrong spot or something. Ooh, Fruit of Eden. I think we'll give that to Genie Girl to tie her up with everyone else. Like, make her tied on hit points, not tie her up in, like, a kinky way. I mean, she could, like kind of lean forward. Like Magus does when he flies. Although that would be kind of, I don't know, provocative maybe from certain camera angles. I wonder if they did something like that and it's like, no. This is way too lust-provoking. Change it to something normal. Gotta maintain our T rating here. We're skirting the line already as it is. Doesn't look like there's anything else going on in town. Oh yeah, let's check our Georama. Oh, we got a Basker's store. Man, how many stores are there in this frickin' town? We'll move these buildings all out to proper locations once we get more feedback from the people about where they want to go. How are we doing for statistics? Oh, we're barely halfway through. Man, if they're only going to give us stuff 3 at a time, this dungeon's going to be massive. Layer 11. Layer 11? I haven't even laid her once. Buzzing. Freaking cannons everywhere. Yeah, it's gotta be Shao for these things. Yeah! Yay! Okay, we gotta heal. These things are nasty. Let's eat the cheeses. Ooh, abs is full. What are we gonna do with this? I think I'll let her keep the fire element. Probably go anti-metal, if we have it. We don't. What do we do instead? What are we using this girl for right now? Man, I wish we had some anti-metal. Maybe I'll just go anti-stone. There aren't any stone monsters in this dungeon, but we don't want to go melee against rock monsters. I could also just integrate the synth sphere. Nah, we'll wait until this thing hits +5. Yeah, let's go Stonefire. Man, our priority was going to be the hammer. We've upgraded everything but the hammer since we made the hammer our priority. Oh, well, let's not forget to put the sphere back on. And what else? I guess more fire. More of these guys. Okay, now let's repair it. Oh, score. You know, I might just not fight those cannons anymore if I can help it. They seem really not worth the effort. Oh, he's not really that close to leveling up this turtle hammer at all. Oh, that's right, we did level it up the one time. Nope. I was kind of ready for that, but also kind of not ready. I was ready enough. And he doesn't even drop anything. I think mimics should always drop items. Like, they're treasure chests. Even if they're living treasure chests, they're still treasure chests, you know? Mimics should drop something when you kill it. In Dark Souls, they pretty much always do. Dark Souls knows how to do mimics. What do we got here? Dagger's so strong. I can see everything now. Might as well go this way first. Although there's no treasure. Any easy monsters? Oh, we can fight these guys. Didn't we have one weapon that was really effective on these guys? Not that. Oh, I can hear the wheels. I'm not even gonna fight these guys. Get behind the pillar. Alright, we're using cover. Running for cover behind pillars like we're playing Armored Core or some shit. Oh, this is one of the crystal ones, and there's a pirate chariot behind the door. Do these things seriously need to be hit with a specific element? That's super lame. Oh, actually, the color's kind of different. It's kind of yellowy. Do we need thunder for this? This actually seems really annoying. Do we have thunder? I guess we can always give it thunder. Nice. That's kind of irritating. So we need to make sure we have at least one of each element attachment so that we can get the element we need to open these doors. Also, we'll change back to our good element here. Fuck! Just skip past that guy. Ow. Wait, am I dead in one more cannon shot? Ooh, attack 2. That's a good get. Nope, no thank you. I can hear that there's 2 of them here. Switch to this guy just in case this is a mimic. It's not a mimic. Let's... Doesn't really matter. Oh, I didn't even think we had a treasure chest key. New ring! Platinum ring. Is that the same as the one we have? What do we got on our girl? Oh, yeah, we do have a platinum ring. That's fine. If we get this thing to level 5, we can synth sphere into that one. We didn't really get much on that floor, Georama-wise, so I think we'll just replenish our items. Where the fuck are we? Oh, I went the wrong way. Think we'll just restock and then go back in. 110, 110, 140, 110. Let's give this one to Tone. He hasn't eaten in a while. No, we just need one of these. Or does anyone need weapon repairs? We might as well use this right now. 60 durability on that thing. been a while since our last bullshit floor. I don't think this one's gonna be a bullshit floor, but probably the next one. Like every 4. Oh, I stand corrected. Yep, we got a bullshit floor coming on. I bet you this is gonna be Ruby solo. Well, at least we get to see her hook riding animation for a second. No other characters available. Okay, so we might as well just get the exit as fast as we can. There we go, gotta find the sweet spot where you get maximum damage, but are still out of range. We can cure whatever status effect happens to her out of this treasure chest. Although I think we have more healing items than status restoration. Curse doesn't really hurt us because we only have one weapon we want to use. Let's go poison. Ow. Yeah, explosion doesn't even hurt all that much. Ooh, new slingshot. Bandit slingshot. We haven't seen that one before. Look at this, fucker dodges instantly when I press and release the X button. Oh, we can leave now. Okay, so now we just gotta find the exit. Okay, let's repair our shit. Let's drink, too. We'll give her the gourd. I think she's down 1 water on everyone else. Yeah, it's definitely faster to kill them just by spamming regular shots, but it's more durability efficient to use the charge shot. You know what her running animation looks like? It looks to me like she's, like, deliberately trying not to bounce too much while she runs, if you know what I mean. I guess from the front, she's not really succeeding at it very much. But it looks like she's kind of trying to limit her, like, up-down motion. Oh wait, we're probably dead in 1 more hit. I totally overlooked that. There we go. I can't see shit! Okay, we got lucky. Okay, we might as well proceed to this treasure room and then back out. Ooh. Pocket lull. Pockle cool. It seems better than our current one. The question is, do we switch to this one, or do we keep using this so that we can synth sphere it to this one? What else can this one do? It's holy element. No anti-monster properties. I think we'll keep using this one and try to get that +5 synth sphere. I think that's the most important thing to do with every character. Because yeah, once you get that synth sphere, you're basically like almost double your attack power. No! Oh, you know what? I might die in one hit here. Again. Oh, the king mimics are slow, though. Less evasive. Alright. Ooh, full abs with that. So I want to keep one of each element. You know what, since the other ring is holy element, and just since I got tons of holy orbs here, maybe we'll give it this, because then part of the holy we put on this weapon will go into the next weapon that we synth it into. Yeah, let's go magic and holy. And now we're Platinum 2. Yeah, once again, I think we want to get to +3 and then just use power-up powder to go the rest of the way. God damn it. Well, no treasure in there, so I think we'll just get out of here. Oh, yeah, we found the hook pretty early on. Couldn't remember if we had the hook or not. And since we didn't get any diorama items and we didn't use that much durability, I think we'll just go to the next floor. Although, reduced abs is actually irrelevant anti-Medusa. Nice. That's way too many monsters. Although they're all grouped up, so we could use a throwing weapon. Oh, she's breaking away from the pack. Maybe let's not go that way if we can help it. Yeah, abs reduction sucks, but since she just leveled her weapon, it doesn't actually matter at all if we just use Ruby. She has no abs to lose. Okay, so there are 2 levels of charge. You actually don't have to wait for her to glow blue. I was gonna say we don't really want to bother killing these guys, since they're not worth any weapon XP, but actually we do have to kill them to find the hook to get out of here. Come on, how does a pirate captain not have a hook? Does anyone else need a drink? Actually, I need a drink. Yeah, everyone else has got just a little bit of abs. Okay, you guys can just watch Ruby bathe herself here while I go get a drink. Gotcha. I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, so I was chatting with Leadbeer a little bit after yesterday's stream, just about Dark Cloud, and it totally slipped my mind until then. He was talking about how he had he had bought a copy of Dark Cloud 2 on someone's recommendation, and just hadn't played it yet. And it got me thinking about, like, oh, I guess I don't have that problem because I do everything in an emulator. But come to think of it, I actually do have a copy of Dark Cloud 2. This is one of the PS2 games that I actually kept. Because, yeah, I sold most of my game collection years ago, including most of my consoles. Because, in fact, I think all the consoles. I just have the PS3. I guess you can play PS2 games on the PS3. And, yeah, I mostly kept, like, the large portion... Oh, no, you can't play PS2 games on the PS3. That's right. I used to have a backwards compatible PS3, but it broke, and you couldn't get the backwards compatible PS3s at that point. So I had to get like one of the shitty ones. But yeah, I should have kept my PS2. I don't know what I was thinking. I had thought at the time that consoles weren't that valuable. You could get PS2s for like $50 on the second-hand market. I did not expect the price of like old consoles to kind of go just shoot up the way it did. So I kind of thought at the time, well, if I ever decide I really, really want to play these on original hardware again, I could just buy my consoles back. Right now, they're just taking up space. So sadly, there is no CRT stream upcoming because, well, I do have the CRT. I don't have any way to play PS2 games. But yeah, check it out. It's got the full color manual, which is actually not that impressive. There's not a lot of artwork in here. There's like 2 pictures of Max and Monica on the character profile page, and like that's it. The rest of this is just like dense with information. Oh, you know what? Check out the items page. Can you guys see this? I think every single one of these icons for items is reused from this game. I think all of these are exactly the same as in Dark Cloud 1. Because yeah, look at this. We got... Yep, the bottle of water, the bread, the banana, the antidote. Yeah, those are all items from this game, and they all use the exact same sprite in the inventory. That's kind of funny. How's I'm going? I'm going good. How's you going? Tiga. We're doing okay. I got my I'm playing Dark Cloud here. I got my physical copy of Dark Cloud 2 here that I can't actually play on hardware. With that, I don't need anything else. Although with that said, I could actually play Dark Cloud 2 on a CRT if I wanted to. Not off of the disc, but like through the emulator, because I can hook up my mini PC to my CRT. Going good? That's good. Okay, she might need some repairs right now. Check out this chubby Medusa here. You know, the whole thick thing wasn't exactly like part of in the cultural consciousness, I think, back in the 2000s, but yeah, I bet you this chubby Medusa here, Anti-Medusa, would be like a more popular design nowadays than it was back in the day. Whoa. Okay, I think it's time to repair. Oh, right, I was thinking of like, hey, are we close to a weapon upgrade yet? No, this is a non... A non-weapon experience floor. Although it is, yeah, still otherwise a regular floor, so we do have to get all the Georama items. Pushcart fruit. Man, every single building in this town is a shop. We got a fish shop, a weapon shop, a magic rock shop. How many Georamas are we looking for here anyways? Yeah, that's what I thought. Hate this shit. Fucking knew it. Stupid mimics. Still haven't got our hook for this level. Oh, check it out. She's got, like, the detached sleeves, too. I always thought that was kind of a weird fashion style. Or are those actually attached to her outfit? I don't think so. I think they're just sleeves that she, like, puts on. I guess would they technically be gloves, since they go over her hands? Just long gloves? Oh, that's gonna be helpful. Maybe. Am I gonna get blown up as soon as I open this up? Nope. Oh, we do have to kill that guy, though, just in case he's got the hook. Lana's store. I wonder if Lana is the fruit seller. That was a lot of damage. We're gonna die in one more hit. Ah! Actually, you know what? Hi-oh! Oh, come on, we didn't kill the other one? Lame. Is there another one of those things here? Jeez. Oh, shit!
Select a game!
Thank you for that, whoever that was. I can't exactly look right now. Tiga Motomo Abunai Deka for the NES. Okay. I have no idea what that is. I can hardly wait. That's always exciting when we get a Viewer's Choice nomination for something I've completely never heard of. It's a 1 hour nomination. Alright, we'll slot that on the Viewer's Choice spreadsheet. NES. Tiga de Mila. And yeah, that's locked in there. Downloaded it today. Nice. Is it like a fan translation or just one of those action games that you can just play without a translation? Fuck me. Maybe we do want to use our throwing items for these guys. Yeah, that's totally worth it, actually. That's way easier than doing that the real way, and we got rewarded for it. There's our shit. Oh, I didn't even see this here. Undead Buster. Action game? Cool. Oh, that also has a fan translation. Very cool. Did we even bother checking out that other room? I guess we have to in case there's Georama. And my feather broke. That's fine. Got plenty more of those. Ooh, what a treasure trove. How many of these do we think are mimics? I'm gonna be optimistic and say none of them. You know, playing this and like getting a first-hand look at like the classic PS2 graphics style really for me goes to show just how well that what was it called? The Big Catch completely nailed this graphical style. Like the way this game looks reminds me so much of the Big Catch tackle box when we played that before. Like, they absolutely just completely nailed down the PS2 aesthetic with that game. Like, right down to the character designs, the use of color, the way the textures look. It's like, it's so authentic looking. And they even have the low-res options, too. Like, playing the Big Catch at half res with like the half res filter is like playing Dark Cloud at the double res. Yeah, it's like double res Dark Cloud equals half res the Big Catch. I really can't wait for that game. Big Catch is probably my #1 most anticipated game right now. I think it is. I think they did say it's going to come out in 2025, although there's no specific release date yet. Actually, as far as games to play after this, I know a lot of people said, hey, Dark Cloud 2. I think that might be too much Dark Cloud for my liking. We'll do Dark Cloud 2 eventually, but if we wanted to stick with the whole PS2 thing, we could do something like Sly Cooper in anticipation of the Big Catch later this year, because I know Sly Cooper was a big influence for that game. What about Dark Chronicle? Oh, what about Dark Chronicle? That's right. Dark Cloud 2 after Dark Cloud 1 would be too much Dark Cloud all at once, but we could play Dark Chronicle. If anyone doesn't know, Dark Chronicle is literally Dark Cloud 2. That's just what they called it in Europe. We use Ruby a lot, so I think I will give her more hit points. I mean, she has plenty of hips already, but I think she should have more. Okay, we need 2 hammers. And we also have too much water again. We also used up a bunch of HP items that time. And we still got plenty of bananas, though. You know, at the rate we're going, we probably will finish this game by the end of the year. And I'll have to consider where it ends up on the year-end top 10. Ooh, fish candy. That goes on Shao. Okay, that'll tie up her defense with Tone. Thought I saw another treasure chest. Oh, another one under the umbrella there. Witch parfait. I think we found Ruby's favorite food. Well, that didn't give us very much. She's still behind everyone else. She's ahead of Goro, I guess. Goro's big, but he's soft. High HP, low defense. Maybe this will be his favorite food up here. Oh, another witch parfait. Okay, now Ruby's not behind anymore. We must have missed one of Goro's. Yeah, he's like 2 behind everyone else. Okay, what do we got for Georama? Cathedral. Didn't the one guy tell us this place was cursed? Ooh, treasure back here. Oh, come on, you're gonna make me take the stairs. Ooh, treasure all over the cathedral. Okay. What else have we got? No new people. Oh, Lana's store. Will that fit over here? Not quite. Alright, let's put it over here. Or I guess we got Lana's store, but no Lana. There's not really much point filling it up. Handsome boy with a secret. Sounds ominous. We don't have much for these places. Oh, treasure chest there. I think I'm missing pretty much all the buildings that these items go with. Yeah, I can't do anything with this crap. So I guess we just... Oh, there's another treasure chest. Ooh, we got a couple of Fruits of Eden to distribute now. Okay, I think we'll go Shao... and Goro, since he's a bit light on defense right now. I bet you that I missed his last upgrade. Okay, we really got to use these level up bags. Is anyone close to a +3 weapon? Oh, she's got a +3 weapon. So we could do that one. The problem... Oh, no, we do have a new slingshot for her. Oh, you know what? I might just use this right now. 2 power-up powders to stick all this into that bandit slingshot. Steel? Oh, that sounds rad. What else does it do? Wind element. Anti-flyer, that's good for slingshots. I mean, actually, at 70... That's the thing, is at 70 abs, it won't actually take too long to level this up. And, like, we have a lot of weapons we want to level up at this point. Like the ring, the hammer, the dagger at some point. How close are we on the dagger? Not at all. It is pretty expensive, too, so I'll probably want to use 3 to go straight to 5 with this one. Dude's got so many swords. Are we full on swords again? Pretty close. Not in too much danger of filling up on swords. Man, at first they were dumping Georama parts on us. It was like 8 on every floor for the first 5 floors. Now they're just trickling them out. Oh, that replaces the feather that we just broke. So many different roofs. Actually, let's get Hammer Kid. Just in case one of these is a mimic. Oh, where did these guys come from? Mask of Prajna. That spinning stick makes me not want to get up close with these guys. We did want to level up the slingshot. Ooh. That's not a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. They can block me, though. Fucking jerk. There we go. Oh, this guy's got a long melee attack animation, though. Oh, he can move and guard at the same time, too. Yeah, look at that. They dodge the instant you press the X button. Even if it's to charge an attack. Whoa! Should have brought the fat kid out. Oh, he's actually pretty close to an upgrade. Oh, I got licked! Whoa! That lick actually did a lot of damage. Is he good on these guys? What kind of monster is this anyways? Undead, maybe? Sheesh. Okay, let's do Anti-Medu first. Oh! Getting real tired of this guy's bullshit. Maybe Tone can beat him efficiently. Oh, he only takes 1 durability. What type of monster do we think this is? Probably not a mage. Let's go down the list. Dragon, beast, sky maybe. He is floating. Yeah, I bet you he's sky. Although then, in that case, Xiao would be doing more damage. Unless her weapon just sucks in the first place. Yeah, that's no good. I think we gotta use magic. Maybe he's just strong against physical. Maybe we gotta use magic on him. Let's go for the treasures first in case there's mimics. Alright, we're fully mapped. Might as well go through the door first. Swing and a miss. Oh, damn. That's badass. Can I hit like a group of enemies all around you? It looks like maybe it can. Oh, it uses up durability like hell, though. Ooh, abs is full. Okay, we were gonna max this one out. We don't even need to repair it, then. Okay. Still rotate these around, I think. Do we need endurance? Not really. What do we want on this thing? Main element is ice. I don't have a lot of ice to go around. What else could we give this guy? Actually, what does his next weapon have? Because we're going to go Battle Axe after this. Battle Axe is Mimic Mage. We could put some Mage. It's got Beast as well. We could go Beast Mage. Oh, the Beast is from this. Oh, I should have probably taken these off. Oh, and that maxes us out. I guess we can always store extra gems on weapons we're not using. In fact, I'm probably doing that inadvertently already on weapons that I tried out and ended up not using. In fact, I bet you there are gems on this shitty kitchen knife. Oh, okay. Oh, that's one of my endurance thingies. Fuck, give that back. Okay, maybe I'll just do that right now. Do a quick run across my weapons to make sure I'm not hoarding any attachments. Shit. That I might want to use. Okay. So what do we want on the turtle shell? I think we decided mage. And I guess not beast. Because the battle axe doesn't have that naturally. This thing's got 3 slots. So this will upgrade a lot better than our other weapons. What about this tuna? Is there any reason to use the tuna? Oh, interesting. The tuna is anti-sea monster and ice element, which might be uniquely good for this dungeon. It also has much lower ABS, so it'll level up faster. We could actually use the tuna instead of the battle axe. And then we can get the tuna up to level 5 a lot faster and synth that into the battle axe. Maybe we do that. In that case, we want Sea Monster, I think, into the turtle shell. Yeah, maybe we'll do it that way. Anything else we would want? I guess we got a lot of beasts. We don't really need that in this dungeon, but we might want it later. Okay, let's do this. Oh yeah, and also I guess we gotta put gems in the next few upgrades as well, since I'll be using the powder to upgrade beyond this. Because yeah, 2 powders gets us to level 5, and then we use a synth sphere. So I think we'll go... what do we want? Speed, maybe? Our speed's gonna be pretty high after we get a synth sphere. Oh, the endurance on our new weapon's gonna be pretty low. Yeah, let's go endurance, and I guess we got a lot of anti-beast. Also got a lot of lightning, but that doesn't really help us much. Let's just use these up, to be honest. And then now that we've freed up our inventory a little bit, I think I will dig some of our attachments out of those old items. Okay, yeah, give me those back. In fact, I probably want to use that endurance too on his current weapon. Yeah, let's actually put that on here. That's way more valuable than the wind. Did we ever use the sacks? No sacks. That thing's got 3 slots, though. Then this thing... oh. We got lots of undead in here, but no fire. Let's take out the fire. Okay, and what do we put in for the last level up here? Let's go... honestly, another endurance. And... let's go anti-mage, because we'll eventually be fusing it into that battle axe. Yep, that looks good to me. Upgrade. Sweet. Then we'll status break it. Hell yeah. Then we put it in the tuna. Oh, it's a big tuna now. What else do we put in here? Honestly, probably just like... sure, some garbage, like holy, just to get it out of there. And we equip it, and now we whack enemies with our tuna. Only to have them block it. Well, that's not doing much damage. This is really not doing much damage. I guess Cold Element is actually not effective against a lot of the monsters here. I guess maybe this was all a big mistake. Oh well. Actually, let's eat the banana. We got lots of banana. Oh, he's got high thirst, though. That's fine. Oh, banana heals a lot. Sweet. Oh, and there's our hook. Oh, the fish is almost leveled up already. Holy fish. I knew this was a good strat. I knew that going with the fish... I mean, the fish kind of sucks against the monsters here. I was wrong about the fish being uniquely good for this dungeon, but I was right about the fish leveling up quickly. Oh, this is the key door. So who do we want to focus on leveling up next? Probably Xiao, because the damage on her slingshot is starting to fall off. Yeah, she could use an upgrade too. No, it's especially not good on these guys. That charge attack is actually pretty good against these guys with their slow melee animation. Eat it! Can hit multiple enemies at once, too. And with that, we got another abs already. That is crazy. Things got really high WHP now, too. Synth spheres are kind of busted in this game. Okay. Let's give it... Do we just go all in on Holy? Let's prepare it to merge with the Battle Axe. So Stone, Mage, and kind of nothing else would synergize with it. Could also just give it something else. Maybe I will build it up in Holy or Thunder or something. Honestly, I think I don't know if we really care too much about this thing's stats. I don't have any super good attachments right now. Let's just throw away the ones we don't need. Oh yeah, we still got these things too. Although I guess they're less necessary. Maybe I should just use one. Oh, in fact, I could put one of those in the slingshot now that that's kind of not so good for damage. Yeah, I don't really care about fire element. Let's put the damage one in the slingshot. Oh, that's max damage. That's not very good. Oh, this thing's at +3 already, too. Okay, our next project is to get the slingshot to +4. These fucking guys. Oh, shit. Oh, is that a Frost Mage behind me? Oh, it is, too. Xiao's good at killing those guys. Oh, let's kill the other one. Weird standoff there. That was crazy. Got him down to no health, practically, with one charge attack. Although one charge attack hits him like 5 times and takes away a quarter of our durability. I think I might just go to the next floor. We didn't get much on that last one. Oh, that's a yellow one. I think it's really, really unnecessary that each of these crystals requires a specific element. Oh, right, I fused the Magic Attack Plus item into this already. Well, whatever, we want Thunder right now. There we go. You know, maybe Thunder will be more useful against Medusa. Oh, we've taken extreme damage. Looks like it's no better. In fact, I think we were doing better with ice. I'm guessing Medusa counts as a sea monster. We don't have any anti-sea monster attachments. Oh, you know what? None of these monsters are resistant to Slingshot. Let's go Slingshot. Okay. Oh, am I paralyzed? Freeze! That's not good. Do I have any anti-freeze? Oh shit, I don't even have any like all-purpose status restoring stuff. That's not good. I guess we just can't use Shao on this floor. What item recovers freeze? I don't know if we've seen that one yet. Well, now we know. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. We gotta change characters. Oh, can we change characters? Oh, shit. Oh, okay, okay. You get unfrozen after getting attacked once. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, it's kind of bad, but it's not too bad. Getting real sick of this guarding bullshit. Hey, abs is full. Okay, now we can get that upgrade. And that saves us the need to repair this thing, too. Okay. What do we want? So we're going into a slingshot that has primarily wind, anti-flight, anti-mage. Let's put some anti-flight into this thing. And then what? So we're going to synthesize the synth sphere into this thing now. Honestly, probably attack 2. Yeah, let's go attack 2. Use the powder to upgrade it. Actually, 80 abs isn't that much. We could level it up the old-fashioned way, but I want the level up now. Okay, so now this thing's got huge stats. And we're gonna status break it and put it into the other one. Yeah, we're not even close to a build up here. Let's status break. This one's only got 2 slots. Huge! Oh my god, we maxed out the attack power already. What else do we want on here? Wind? I don't have a lot of wind orbs. Well, the attack up doesn't help us at all. Just a little bit of everything here. Yeah, I'm fine with this. This has got a steal ability too, whatever that does. Alright, who's next? Who else do we want to work on? Honestly, I think Tone's kind of due for an upgrade. Oh, he's a long ways off, though. Long ways off. Why the heck does this thing take so long to upgrade? We'd almost be better off going back to the Serpent Sword. Kitchen knife is worthless. I can't believe I wasted time leveling this thing up. The Chris knife levels up pretty quickly too. 45? Oh, it's also super weak. Okay, I'm kind of getting the sense of the weapon balance in this game. So like you can use a weak weapon, but there's actually a benefit to using weak weapons, which is that they level up faster, which means you get your synth sphere faster, which can be put into a stronger weapon to make it super strong. This thing's got better WHP than the one we're using right now, too. You know what? Maybe I will change over. Because, like, yeah, why are we using this? Oh, because anti-fish. You know what? That's a strong argument. We'll do that. We'll use Tone to kill fish and pretty much nothing else. Even though it seems like there aren't actually that many fish in this dungeon. Oh, now we're talking. I think I still like Goro for killing these guys, though. Ah, we missed the captains. Even Tone's not doing that much damage anymore. Oh shit, I'm dying. And I'm almost out of healing items. Let's give her a banana. And also a water bottle. Oh, that's a big water bottle. I thought that was just the regular kind. Oh, free repair powder, nice. Yeah, Slingshot is super good now. Yeah, Tone's actually kind of fallen behind the power curve. He used to be our best character, but now he's kind of the worst. Yeah, that's not very good at all. And since we got a brand new level 0 weapon, that means this thing's gonna level up really quickly. We acquired Phil. Hey, there's a fish. The problem is those fish monsters don't give us much weapon XP. What did I just do? Oh, that was water. I meant to do the weapon repair. Oops. Hey, you're a fish. Is she a fish? Maybe she's a mage. Seems like we're not doing much damage to her for a fish. Or do we have an ice element on our weapon? I think she might be resist. No, it's wind. What the hell are our stats compared to everyone else anyways? He's got 36 attack compared to 50. Compared to 47, so about the same as him. Compared to 19, but I think that goes off MP, which is 55. And that's with the synth sphere. Only thing we've got going for us is speed. Oh, you know what? We can fix the attack power thing. Yeah, we can totally fix that. Give him the garnet. There we go. Now we got some attack power. Okay, can we fight this guy? You know what? We can, but it's really annoying. Oh, we're stealing stuff off these guys. Oh, we're stealing good stuff, too. Holy shit. Is Xiao actually overpowered? She does, like, has, like, the most damage, the fastest attacks. Steals useful items like repair powder? Jeez. Maybe there is no reason to use anyone else. Yep. The dark is getting pretty cloudy. You know what? We probably still want Fish Kid to kill these guys. We'll just smash them once I can actually see him. That was close. I almost broke my tuna. Jesus. That would have been a reload. I had a synth sphere in there and everything. I dramatically underestimated the amount of durability that charge attack was going to take up. Meanwhile, the stupid dagger takes 3 hits to kill him while he's at that low HP. So yeah, my day has been dark and cloudy so far. Which is a good thing. Tier list for characters. I mean, Xiao S tier. And then everyone else in who gives a fuck tier. I mean, right now I'm thinking, yeah, Xiao S tier, Ruby A tier, and then both of the boys in, like, B tier, maybe even C tier. Having ranged attacks is so much better than melee in this game. Like, not even just for safety, but for durability, too. Like, you're only using up 1 weapon HP for each attack, as opposed to, like, 2 or 3 or 4 for the melee bros. That wasn't very good. We can do better. Ata! Lucky not to get poisoned there. Oh, he's still alive. Good. Taking a quick break from the Bazzer. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. He's supposed to be strong against fish people. And it still took him that long to kill her. At least we got our abs maxed out. I've only got 2 power-up powders, so I can't take it straight to level 5. I might just integrate that Garnet, because we're really desperate for attack power. And then what else do we want? Could use up some of these Thunder Orbs. Go more Beasts too, in preparation for future levels, maybe? Let's use up these Thunder Orbs. Okay, only 90 for the next level. That's not too much more. We got 3 slots. Did we always have 3 slots? I guess we did, and I just wasn't paying attention. What else do we want? Let's go Thunder. Let's go more Thunder. I don't know if the monsters here are weak to Thunder. Oh, we got the Topaz, too. Kind of goes to waste since we're max speed already. But it does give us more attack. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, now we can leave. Anyways, how's it going, Neo Sigma? Welcome here. Oh, I guess we could go heal? No, there's no point. The floor's over. Wish the guy who made this would make more games like this instead of fucking Yokai Watch. I don't even know what fucking Yokai Watch is. Why is the cloud so dark? Because of Dark Genie. It's Dark Genie's fault that things are so dark. But things are looking brighter now. We got Dark Genie Girl on our side now. I thought maybe we get a Light Genie to counteract the power of the Dark Genie, but instead we got Dark Genie Girl. Yokai Watch is super popular in Japan. A Pokemon clone? Ah, that's lame. Although, I don't know, it's like, if it's like by the Dark Cloud guy, like, Dark Cloud's pretty cool. I could honestly see, like, a pet-based Dark Cloudy game being a really cool thing. Halfway through Fantasian Neo Dimension after 19 hours? I mean, honestly, 40 hours was about average, I think, for a lot of classic-style JRPGs. Selling my rotten fish. And my rotten apples. Yeah, this seems good. Oh, let's buy a serum, too, because apparently we need some of these. 300? No point being stingy. I got lots of money. Oh, 37%? I mean, that's closer to a third of the way through. You're closer to a third than halfway. That would be like 60 hours to complete at this rate. I mean, depending on what percentage even means. I guess you're a third of the way to 100%. Who knows what percentage you need to actually just beat the game. 40, 60 hours, I feel, was like kind of average to longish for your average JRPG back in like the 16-bit days. Chow is already our battle pet. Yeah, I could get behind a Pokemon clone like that. Where we get pets like... Yeah, like Zhao and Ruby to fight with us. There's no way that we can get, like, full portraits. Whatever, yeah. Characters like Xiao, Ruby, and honestly, even Goro. Rubybon, I choose you! I think we got a lot of Georama stuff to place down now. The Leaning Tower of... What's this place called? Queens, I guess. Oh, damn. Okay, who gets the fruit? Time for another episode of Who Gets the Fruit. I think we give it to Tone. He's in melee, so he kind of needs the health more. Oh, the PS5 only goes by story length when it comes to percent. I didn't even know that, like, that's a PS5 thing? I'd assumed it was like some kind of in-game tracker of completion percentage. Or does it go on, or does it go based on progress and, like, how many story-based achievements you have? Or does it go based on, like, hours played versus how long to beat or something? Oh, we got a lot of people to place. Kind of fruity. This lady looks kind of fruity. Oh, also her name is Lana. So yes, Lana goes in Lana's store. Oh, she's got the banana stand. New gourd. I guess I should probably save the gourds for whatever our next party member is. My house? You mean your banana stand? Or does she actually have a house we'll get later? Okay, of course. More fruit. Carts for the cart lady. Fruit for the fruit stand. A handsome boy. Sounds like Phil. Phil's a handsome boy. Let's check him out at the cathedral. Oh yeah, we didn't even go inside the cathedral last time. Could be treasure here. Oh! Nice. Actually, let's go first person mode. To find the tricky treasure. Oh, tricky treasure spotted. Actually, that one was pretty obvious. I got a pocket. Oh, nice. It's actually really helpful. I got 80 pockets now. Antidote, that's not a bad get. Oh, that's a tricky treasure. You can't see that one without going in first person. It's the power of the PS2. Did you just call me Artoon? Okay, so he's got to be close to the Leaning Tower. Oh, I think I have that emblem he's talking about. Should do a new Pokemon and complete 2D sprites again? They can't, like... That would take more effort, though. Sprites take more effort than just, like, shitting out the same 3D models. Identical 3D models, game after game. These extremely low-quality renders that we really reuse in every Pokemon game. Is that even true? That's what I hear people say. that Pokemon games are all like shitty and low effort these days. I haven't played one since the GBA, no, since the DS. Okay, what else goes in the church? A pentagon. Looks like that's a torch. And a dome. We don't have any of those things. Oh, that's the fortune teller. That's the fortune teller who's gonna make us see hell. Unfortunately, we don't have a place for her just yet. The heck is that? Oh, there we go. We completed the Leaning Tower. Any more treasure here? Can we go inside? No. I guess we did kind of get a lot of treasure from this place already. How are we doing now? 86%. We're actually getting pretty close to the end of this town. Maybe like, I'm guessing 4 more floors. At the rate we're going, I'm guessing 4 more floors. Oh, is that treasure? It was. I still don't see it. I don't see treasure, but it was treasure. Oh, is that treasure? Nope, that's a bike. Alright, with that, I think we're good. I feel like there's no sense really, like, rearranging the town to look good or anything. I just put the buildings up for easy access. And then once we have everything, we'll put everyone where they want to go. PS5 doesn't calculate story percentage for every game. Okay, I'm guessing then that it must go based on, like, achievement, like, story achievements. Because, like, a lot of games will have that, where they just give you achievements based on story progress. Like, achievement unlocked, chapter 1 completed. And so that would just give you, like, a certain percentage towards completion. Story completion. Pokemon Sword Shield was a letdown. Yeah, that was, I think, around the time that I heard people start really being critical of Pokemon. Was Sword and Shield. Was Pokemon always low effort? Maybe. Like, the original Pokemon wasn't exactly super high-tech or fancy or anything. I mean, they came up with designs for 150 different Pokemon. That's a fair bit of effort. Came up with, like, names and translated names for all of them, too. Made a pretty, like, reasonably original RPG battle system, too. Like, it's, you know, it's like Dragon Quest Combat, only even more simplified, but with, like, you know, PP and a skill system and stuff. Oh, hey there, Black Dahlia Cat. Brings you nostalgia. That's good to hear. A lot of people have nostalgia for this game, it seems. It was a pretty significant title, I think, in the PS2's history. I actually never played this one back in the day. I have nostalgia for Dark Cloud 2, but I always wanted to go back and try this one. Just for comparison's sake. You know, Dark Cloud 1 really kind of lives up to its name. This game's like a little bit darker in tone than its T rating might suggest. Just a little bit. And only sometimes. Like, Dark Cloud 2, by comparison, was super lighthearted. Oh! Oh! Yeah, Dark Cloud 2 is just, like, super... just, like, good times and nice feelings all around. Oh, we found the exit. This fucking guy. Oh yeah, this is a metal monster too, so we don't want to melee him. No, I think slingshots are the way to go here. I think we do want to keep leveling Tone's weapon. He needs another synth sphere. Hate these fucking pillars everywhere. Okay, that was close. Almost had to reload there from breaking my weapon. Anyways, yeah, welcome to America, Deep Fry. Well, what's it like to be an American? I haven't been to America in a long, long time, actually. Rich, I guess? Is that all it takes? You just, like, go to America and instantly become rich? That'd be kind of rad. Oh, cool, we can just see the whole floor now. Oh, I'm dying again. These guys keep dropping rotten fish on me. Actually, let's do the banana. Is there a fountain on this floor? There isn't. Oh, you know what? He's got charge attacks. Maybe this will be good against this guy. Not that good. And did that just take 10 durability? Jeez. Let's take out the cannon first. Damn, she's good at taking out those cannons. That little squeak she lets out when she gets hit is so cute. There we go. Oh, the abs is full already. Oh, damn. Oh yeah, the slingshots are super quick to level up. If anything, we might get this one to 5 too quickly. Oh, we got that steel ability too, so we probably want to use it even more. What else do we want for this thing? Wind Orb, I'm fine with that. Anti-mage, anti-fish. Oh, anti-flyer. Let's put another anti-flyer in there. Apply for bankruptcy, so I go to the... I saw a funny, a somewhat amusing comic about healthcare a while back. It's a guy going like, ouch, this'll need stitches. Better go see the doctor. And it's like, America, that'll be $52,000. Britain, I can see you in 16 months. Canada, maybe just go kill yourself. It's like healthcare in the Anglosphere or something. Yep, America, that'll be $52,000. Britain, I can see you in 16 months. Canada, you should kill yourself. Yeah, apparently it's a thing. I don't know. According to the newspapers, it's a thing. I don't know how prevalent it is in Canada, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know anyone who's assisted suicided themselves. Anyways, I guess that's kind of a dark topic. That's the first thing I thought of. when it comes to, like, American versus Canadian healthcare. Hey, we got a gooey peach. Oh, getting thirsty. It's to the point where it's like, hey, it's, you know, it's almost easier to just, like, learn how to do stitches yourself. Just like, do I really need to go to see a doctor to get stitches? Maybe I'll just, like, read a guide on read WebMD, get them to tell me how to do it or something. Whack it with the fish. That's the solution to our healthcare problems. We need more do-it-yourselfers when it comes to healthcare. That was always the solution for abortion when that was illegal. I'm violating my own stream rules here. It's like no contentious topics, no morbidity, no morbidity. We're going hard on both right now for absolutely no reason. That's it? That's all we get out of that? Man, throwing weapons fucking suck. Oh, we do have a bomb, though, don't we? I think I do have a bomb here somewhere. No? We picked one up in front of the weapon shop. No bombs. Huh. Oh well. I guess I'll just keep throwing this garbage at them. Oh, there we go. We got one. Oh, and now we're thirsty. We got plenty of water. Actually, no, we don't. Oh, we could use the gourd. Nah. We'll just use regular water. Also, we should really be using Xiao here. Oh, there we go. Now we got a bomb. You know what? That's a very, like, logically intuitive thing to steal from a cannon. Sick. That cost us, like, 15 durability. Let's just repair the thing. Some monsters take 4 durability to hit. Do we have the hook for this level yet? I guess I'll just kill everyone anyways. Just for the weapon XP. Oh, we didn't have the hook. Parents' computer isn't booting or entering the BIOS. You know, I kind of have a little freak out every time my computer fails to boot up. Which, you know, happens every, like, maybe once every 50 times. It happened earlier this week, and I had like a mini freak out about my computer. I just held the power button down and restarted it, and then it was fine the second time. I've had pretty good luck with my current computer system. Like, I never touch it. I don't do anything with it. I don't open it up. I don't upgrade it that often. I've opened up my computer to upgrade it like once in the 7 or 8 years I've had it. What's the best way to kill these guys? Fat boy. Okay, this weapon was broken in a little bit already. Yeah, it actually only takes like 6 to 10 durability with those charge shots. Plus, it's got tons of durability already. I was talking with my friends the other day while we were playing Arkham. I really should upgrade the memory on my computer, not the RAM, but the what do you call it? Upgrade, like, get a new SSD, because it's actually the lack of memory on my SSD is actually restricting me from playing a lot of modern games now. Because everything, like every AAA game, is like a fucking 150 gigabyte install now. Honestly, I have too many of these now, too. Batons are one of the good baits. I think we've actually caught fish with crickets, so we'll keep that. Ooh, I actually need 2 of these. And then what all did we get from the last dungeon floor? I guess we'll go find out. Maybe nothing. I don't think my parents even use their computer anymore. I don't know if it's like broken or just like runs so slowly that it's basically unusable. They have like an old Macintosh of some kind or another that hasn't been updated in like probably 12 years. It's like out of warranty and like unsupported anymore, so like you basically can't do anything with it because it's an Apple. I mean, memory's cheap, but so am I. And yeah, I pretty much do need like at least a terabyte hard drive to play a lot of stuff I want to play. I mean, Baldur's Gate is the big one. I am really interested in Baldur's Gate. All my friends, all my IRL friends got super into that game. And I kind of got left out since I literally don't have the memory, the hard drive space on my PC to play it. Hey, Goro's finally caught up. Any other new treasures around town? Kind of like the soothing sound of the sea at night in this town. What all did we get? Oh, we got Basker, boss of the merchants. Oh, we did get that torch. No roof, though. Oh, Basker. There we go. We got a Basker. Where did we put that store? It might be over here since we've been running out of space. Oh, here's Basker's store. Maybe Boxing Day? Oh, wait, no, I work on Boxing Day. I don't know. Maybe Boxing Week. I'll try to get myself SSD. Honestly, the big barrier for me right now is I'm kind of hesitant to open up my computer. It's so old. I'm afraid that something's gonna just like break or go horribly wrong if I try to open it up and change things around. My one friend, though, assures me that just putting in a new SSD is no problem at all. I've never done it before. guess we just wait around for this guy's store to open. Not that it really matters, because we can't finish this building anyways. Oh, we got a gourd. We got primo chicken. Oh, you put the... Okay. I thought you were going for, that, what's the joke? That Garfield cartoon rewrite? Why do they call it oven when... What was it again? I can't remember. Hot food... Cold food in hot... I can't remember. What's that? Okay, Garfield oven meme. Why do they call it oven when you in the cold food of out hot eat the food? There we go. Yeah. No wonder I couldn't remember that. This stupid meme cracked me up when I first saw it. I was like laughing about this shit for days afterwards. It's so stupid. Why do they call it oven when you in the cold food of out hot eat the food? I don't know. Actually, I still kind of laugh at it. That's like, it's relatable, because it's literally what happens to me when I try to make jokes half the time. I like draw some connection between between two things in my mind, but I can't quite get the words to like make it into a joke, so I just like some jumble comes out. Oven cold food, hot food out. Yep, that's a Jasu joke right there. I guess we can't place any of the stuff we got in the dungeon, so I guess we go back. Let's save first. Layer 17, jeez. This place just goes on forever. Oh, a nice little fountain here. Who do we like for this one again? Oh yeah, beat him with the fish. Oh, we're actually pretty close to a weapon level up here. Hey, we acquired Susie. Oh well, let's put on our antifreeze. See, I guess Tone's advantage is that he's got quick strikes with his dagger. So he can like slash enemies to shit and kind of stun lock them. The problem with that is that it wrecks your weapon to shit unless you can do a lot of damage with each hit. Hey Frames per Human, has there been a game in recent memory that I had to drop because it was too hard? I'm sure there is. I'm sure I remember complaining about games. I guess there have been some that I've temporarily dropped. Like, I dropped the Elden Ring DLC because the final boss was too hard. I gave up on the final boss of Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree. And then I beat him off stream like 3 days later. So I guess I like briefly, temporarily gave up on that. I guess I gave up on... what was it called? On Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. Although I kind of beat that game. Like, I didn't get the true ending, but I basically beat that game. And yeah, I guess I gave up on getting the true ending because it was too hard. And also because there's an easier way to get the true ending that I missed out on. I have to, like, replay the whole game from the beginning to take the easy path to the true ending. Oh shit, I didn't even notice. Didn't even notice we were so low on durability. Nier Automata. Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. I was gonna say I didn't give up on that because of difficulty, but I actually did. I actually rage quit the first level. I rage quit the first level of Nier Automata, or at least the first level on the second playthrough. The first level of playthrough B, that's right. I mean, there were a lot of other reasons. I was kind of fed up with that game already at that point. I didn't think the first playthrough was that good, but I figured, whatever, we'll get the B ending and give the game another shot. Maybe it gets better, and then just like instantly turns to garbage. It's just like, oh, hour-long intro sequence with the hardest parts stacked up at the end, and if you die there, you redo the whole hour-long intro. I don't know. Technically, I gave up because of difficulty, but I also gave up because the game was kind of trash. Oh, she's not very good at dealing with those. Or at least that specific part of the game was definitely trash. Okay, we gotta repair the dagger. Oh, are we at full abs now? Almost... I tried to snort the weapon repair powder again. Honestly, when I am planning to give Nier Automata another shot. Sometime next year, I think we'll do that. I think I might just play the game on normal difficulty. Like, I don't think the combat in that game was especially, like, fun or interesting. I think that's a game you mainly just, like, steamroll through to see the story. I don't think the gameplay was especially great, so I think I might just play the game on normal next time. Like, it seems like the kind of game where they just put no thought whatsoever into hard mode. Like, if you try to play on hard mode, everything's, like, way too hard, but if you play on normal, everything's way too easy. It was really frustrating. I could not find a good difficulty setting for Nier Automata. It's like Nier Automata, you play on hard mode, and, like, the final boss of the first level kills you in one shot, and then you have to redo the whole first level that takes, like, an hour to finish. And it's fucking awful. I think I tried that like 3 times before I gave up. And then on normal mode, basically nothing kills you. On normal mode, it takes like 1,000,000 hits to kill you, and you just never die. It's not quite that bad. I did die sometimes on normal mode, but not that often. Or I switched back to hard mode after we did the first level. After the first level, when they actually switched to a sensible save system. Because that's the thing, is you can't save until after you finish the first level of Nier Automata. That's the thing that really killed it, was the save system. I switched back to hard mode after that first level. Although in hindsight, I kind of wish that I didn't. Oh, we can abs up this thing. Now... do we get the synth sphere? I think we do. I had people try to insist, like, oh, there's a really good reason for it. There's a really, really good reason why you can't save, or why there are no checkpoints in the intro of Automata. It would ruin the game if there were checkpoints in the intro of Automata. I can't tell you why, though, for spoiler reasons. Like, I don't know. I cannot conceive of a good explanation for that. Like, not having checkpoints literally ruined the game, so I don't know. Got a lot of elements on this weapon. Could throw some more fire on here. We got a lot of elements on our shit here. Don't need the speed, so we won't integrate that. Oh! Can I put slingshot spheres on other weapons? Oh! I had just assumed that wasn't possible. Also, I guess I totally forgot to put the slingshot synth sphere on here. She's been doing that good with no synth sphere? Jesus. I forgot to put the synth sphere back on and she's still crushing it. So what do we want on here? Anti-fish? We got a lot of anti-fish already. Probably enough anti-fish, to be honest. I might go beast. I bet you we'll see beasts in the next area. Or maybe some undead. We don't have any undead, though. Honestly, this is a case where I think we just use up the stuff we've got. Yeah, let's just use up the stuff we got. And then the big question is, do we use our power-up powder to go right to +5? You know, I think we do, because level ups are getting kind of expensive. 100 abs is a lot. I kind of hate using this because the extra speed goes to waste. You know what we could do is we could swap this with another sphere. What else does this give us? Not a lot of elements. Interesting. Anti-flight, anti-mage, anti-plant. This would almost go better in a slingshot. What happens if we swap these? The speed is the same, so I guess the speed gets wasted regardless. Elements are kind of irrelevant. Slingshot has more anti-air. Nah. Oops. And then Goro and his tuna lose a lot of power, gain a lot of speed. Though again, then the speed doesn't go to waste. We lose a lot of power, though. Oh, we lose a lot of ice, too. Maybe that's fine? I don't know if I care that much about ice. Okay, so default, we got this. Not much of a shift here. Oh, you know what? I guess we want that anti-mimic. Yeah, anti-mimic is kind of what we're building up on there. Yeah, okay. And then, yeah, the magic ring wants totally different stats. We want magic on the magic ring. So, okay. I guess we'll do it. Even though the extra speed goes to waste, I guess we'll do it. What else do we want? Maybe just some more anti-plant. Plants are soft targets, so that kind of lines up with what we want to do with him. Could also get some elements on here. Some wind, maybe? We got a lot of wind. And then this will be our last power-up powder. We can't do this again after this. I thought we had some endurance items, but I guess we used them up. Let's go... Beast... Plant... Thunder. Alright. Then we status break. Can we build up? Oh. Oh no, we're not even close. Alright, and then now, what weapon do we want to work on next? Oh, we could put it in this Serpent Sword, actually, because this will be probably the next fastest to level up. Or the Wise Owl Sword. We've barely used that already. Oh, we could also put it into this kitchen knife. This thing actually kind of sucks. Max stats already? Yeah, maybe we just sell the kitchen knife. That's kind of interesting. Feels like we're kind of deliberate. Like, I could use a good weapon that'll level up a bit more slowly. Like one of these two. Though actually, this one's the closest along. This one will get to level 5 the fastest, because it's level 3 already. It also has 3 slots, so we can put, like, a lot of upgrades on this. Yeah, I think we'll go back to using the Serpent Sword. Then, what do we want on this? Oh, this thing's got a lot of anti-monster stuff, too. Kind of running out of anti-monster attachments now. Let's go... start putting a little bit of fire in here. No, let's put in something we're actually going to use. Like anti-fish. And... sure, anti-undead, since we've got a bunch of those. Oh, did I equip it? I didn't actually equip it. Okay, now we're doing decent damage again. Oh, hello. I guess we'll use Fish Boy on this one. Nice. Oh, big nice. Oh, 3 weapon durability to hit those guys. That kind of sucks. Shit, we've actually used a lot of powder already on this floor. Okay, our weapons are really coming along now. Oh boy. Okay, I did put the slingshot sphere on her, right? Okay. Let's also go... oh, she's max attack. Sure, let's also go wind. Oh, you know what? We've actually lost, WHP by switching to the new weapon. Oh, anyways, yeah, I got totally distracted by the game there. Nier Automata has Emperor's New Clothes syndrome, where it attracts a certain community of people that Apollo. I mean, it's a game that's very high on emotions. It like invokes a lot of emotion in a lot of people. Like that's what the story kind of sets out to do. And so like when it succeeds on people, yeah, they'll get kind of emotional when they're talking about it, yeah. I think we're out of powder now. Oh, got one more. Yep. 2B's evoking something with that skirt. Am I right, lads? Yeah. I can't really speak to, like, narrative coherency or anything like that, because, like, I really didn't finish the game. I just did the A playthrough. Like, you're meant to see more than that. Like, there's way more to the story than what I saw. I just... Like, that A playthrough wasn't very interesting. There was very little on, like, playthrough A that compelled me forward to want to see more of the story. Fucking hate that wheel noise. Now I get shot in the back by a cannon. Or you know what? Let's just switch characters. Let's just not use Tone anymore for the rest of the floor. We're almost done anyways. I want to try Nier Automata again. I want to give it another shot. The problem is again, like, people speak so cryptically about that game to avoid spoilers, so, like, I don't really know what the appeal is. Like, they'll talk about how the story is so good and emotional, but, like, none of that really comes through on the A playthrough. And from what I've seen, like, it seems like a lot of stuff that was, like, shocking and compelling to a lot of fans of that game was just, like, really kind of cliched and obvious to me. Like, one of the big twists that, like, I guess, minor spoilers, I guess, for playthrough A of Nier Automata. I didn't even play far enough into the game to get into, like, the big spoilers that people are protecting. But, like, one of the big reveals on playthrough A is that, like, the premise of the game is it's a whole, like, humans versus aliens thing, where the aliens have taken over Earth, and humans have been kind of exiled to their floating space station and want to take back the Earth. And so the humans send androids to do their fighting on the surface to take it against the machines. It's like androids versus robots, which are, like, kind of the pawns or the essentially the fighting force of these two different sides. And then eventually you find out later in the playthrough, later in the story, that actually there are no humans and aliens anymore. They all went extinct ages ago, and the androids and the robots are fighting for essentially nothing. Which was almost immediately obvious to me. Like, I called that twist very, very early in the game. Like, I thought it was heavily implied, or, like, heavily suggested at, from, like, the way that the androids talked about their human masters and the fact that you never actually see a human or an alien. I thought that the game heavily implied that that was the case from early on, but apparently that was a big shocking twist for a lot of people who played that game. Let's go small box. There could be a ring in there. Hell yeah, we have that one already. But it'll sell for a lot of money. A music box? Oh, this is like our... Do we have an item to use on this? A music box? I think we need to do some more stuff in town to get the item that gets us past this. Yeah, I guess we gotta leave now. Can we just go back out the entrance? This can't be the final dungeon floor, right? We still have a lot of Georama items to get. Okay, that's right. Since we killed all the monsters, that doesn't take escape powder. The game aesthetically achieves surface-level emotions with music and visuals. Not just the music and visuals, but like the story too. Like the characters emote, especially at the end. Like the relationship between... What are their names? Is it Nines? Nines and Tubi is kind of the big thing. Where, like, you can kind of tell that, like, Nines has these feelings throughout the story, but Tubi is, like, doing the cold, emotionless robot thing and kind of awakens to these emotions in the end from Nines' sacrifice. And, like, to me it came across as, like, super forced and artificial, and yet that was kind of interesting, actually, because it was a bit thematically appropriate. That's, like, kind of what the game is about. It's, like, like, can you produce, like, artificial emotions in a robot or, like, in an autonomous being, and does that really mean anything? Like, it was part of the theme of the game, and it was actually kind of interesting. Yeah, Nines, that was the guy, yeah. I get Nines crossed with Fives in my mind. Because, yeah, Nines is the guy from Nier Automata, but then there's a character named Fives in Star Wars: The Clone Wars. So we need hella repair powder right now. Do we need anything else? Like I said, there was like some compelling stuff in Nier Automata. It wasn't all bad, it was just kind of like sort of bad in the balance for me. There was some interesting stuff in that game. It was like kind of had some interesting themes. It was just really, really slow to develop them, I thought. On the first playthrough, at least. Like, way too slow. And again, because of that, like, sort of artificiality of the, like, emotions they played up in the ending, and the fact that, like, these are all just robots having these big emotional scenes, like, it kind of didn't induce that emotional reaction in me in the ending. I just thought, like, oh, that's kind of interesting. That ties into a lot of the game's themes about how contrived and artificial this all feels, but it didn't actually produce an emotional reaction in me to kind of, like, hook me along to want to see more. Church kind of looks like a penis from the air, doesn't it? It's like there's, like, the balls there, and, like, you guys see it, right? Whatever. I would never hang around a church anyways. Totally fine to like stuff that prioritizes emotional impact over narrative or coherency. Yeah, I think I can go for, like, certain stories like that, too. I can't think of any off the top of my head. But, yeah, I've gotten, like... Yeah, I've had feelings from watching, like, anime and playing video games before, for sure. Actually, Terranigma's one for me. I'm actually not sure that the story of Terranigma is entirely coherent, but damn if I don't, like, almost cry at the ending every time I see it. Off topic? I mean, going back to an old topic, but yeah, 500 gig SSD about a year ago. Oh, yeah. Honestly, 500 gigabytes would probably be enough for me. I could probably get 500 gigs pretty cheaply, especially on Boxing Day. Of course, the church gives us a holy orb. I did hear about the Curse of the Cathedral. Oh, he's gonna, like, do the arm thing like an RPG villain while he's telling us about the Curse of the Cathedral. Cool story, bro. Oh, it's not done. The story's not done. Yeesh. Maybe if you stop telling people that story, they might get married in the cathedral. Is that going to be relevant to the story? I wonder if, like, the drowned princess is going to be the boss of this dungeon. That would actually be kind of cool. I mean, some people don't notice plot incoherency, too. Honestly, I don't think that I have much of, like, sensitivity to what other people call incoherent plots. Or maybe it's just that I'm more willing to, like, let my like, imagination fill in the blanks a lot of the time. I've heard people complain about, like, incoherent plots in games and anime that I thought had stories that were totally fine. Although I'm struggling to come up with any examples right now. Honestly, Final Fantasy VII is one that I see discussed a lot. It's like every time I see people try to come up with plot holes in Final Fantasy VII stories, I'm just like, that's not a plot hole. You're just failing to... That's just something that the game doesn't explain, that the game doesn't need to explain. Actually, there's a good blog post that's actually unfortunately not available anymore. One of my favorite streamers and YouTubers, Brick Road, had a blog post years back. His blog isn't online anymore, but it was a response to like some shitty clickbait article about a list of 20 plot holes in the Metal Gear series or something like that. And he just goes through all these supposed plot holes, explaining how they're not actually plot holes, and just like... The writer of this article has dumb ideas about what constitutes plot holes and good storytelling. And like a common one was like the game not explaining things that don't need to be explained. It's like, how did Cyborg Ninja get onto Shadow Moses Island? Like, he swam, he took a helicopter, he took some sled dogs, like, who the fuck cares? Lots of people are on Shadow Moses Island. There's any number of ways he could have gotten there. It doesn't matter how he did it. Or another one that's my kind of, I guess, bugbear is Tifa in Final Fantasy VII. Some people claim that like that's plot hole or unrealistic writing in FF7 is like, why didn't Tifa say anything if she knew that Cloud was lying about the Nibelheim story? And I think that's less of like a plot hole thing and more of like a media literacy type thing. Like, were you paying attention to the story? Like, she explains why she behaves the way she does in the game. Like, she was confused about how he could know so much stuff that he shouldn't have known, and be wrong about so much other stuff, which caused her to question her own memories, and she didn't want to press the issue because she was happy that Cloud was back, but didn't want to, like, jeopardize the relationship by, like, going digging for information that might cause him to become more distant. Like, she explains it in the game, and I think it's actually, like, very realistic, the way she handles the whole thing. Like, that's a very common thing in real-life relationships. Like, not wanting to probe at some dark truth or some, dishonesty or misbehavior for fear that it'll cause conflict and jeopardize the relationship. Like, that's a very... I don't know if this is politically correct to say, that's a very realistic way for a woman to react with a guy that she's into. It happens all the time. I think that's actually an example of good writing in Final Fantasy VII. But a lot of people consider that to be a plot hole, that someone would not call Cloud out for lying the way he did. I mean, the thing is, people have different ideas about what will constitute good or bad writing in a story. You can't write to everyone's standards. People will have, like, different thresholds for, like, how much they demand to be explained, and, what they think is, like, a reasonable way for a person to react. Or for a reasonable way for people to behave. How stylized or realistic the way a story is presented should be. Like, it's kind of, it's, you know, classic cliche. It's impossible to please everyone. Where is Lana's store? There's Lana's store. So what does Lana want? She's gonna give us a banana. I can already tell you she's gonna give us a banana for completing her banana stand. She's going over to the banana cart. She's digging through the bananas. She's gonna fetch us our reward. It's a peach! She just goes digging around at the banana cart for the gooey peach at the bottom of it. I mean, it's a fruit. I guess it makes sense that she would have that somewhere. Anyways, I'm, like, ignoring chat again. Have a tendency to expect a story to answer basic things like, who are the good guys and bad guys, what do they want? Yeah, motivation is a big thing. That's actually often my biggest criticism of, like, especially RPG stories a lot of the time. It's like, why are people doing the things they're doing? I use that phrase a lot, that, like, characters' actions are weakly motivated in stories sometimes. That's actually a big thing with, like, characters who join your party in RPGs. Like, that's kind of a thing, like a big step in a relationship. It's like, oh, it's like, my life has taken me on this trajectory. My desires are such that I'm going to travel around with you for, like, the next however many months or years of my life now. Like, that's kind of a big decision to make. You think there'd have to be, like, a very strong motivation for a character to want to join your party in an RPG, and a lot of RPGs don't really do that well. I think Final Fantasy games generally do a pretty good job of character motivation. Maybe not FF6, but, like... Again, it kind of depends on the style of the game, though. Like, maybe you don't necessarily need realistic motivations if you've just got, like, a very basic, kind of simple, traditional RPG. Like, I don't really need a deep, strong motivation for, like, Umaro or Go-Go to join your party in FF6. Like, that kind of doesn't matter. But again, it kind of depends on the style of game and your expectations from it. Japanese entertainment has a history of prioritizing emotional impact over narrative coherency. Is that true? It might be. I don't know. I don't think I actually know. I'm, like, versed enough in Japanese media to agree or disagree with that sentiment. Oh, we got a divining house. Wow. We got like three different empty lots to place all our buildings here, and we really only need like 1.5. Okay, let's fill up this divining house. Do we have everything we need to finish the town now? I think we might. I think that final barrier might actually be just the way to the boss. Thought I saw treasure. Oh, okay. I can never tell what direction I'm facing. I always expect my character to be facing in like the direction I moved the cursor, as if like when I wave the cursor around here, I'm actually walking around town with my character. So like, I'm walking up to the tent. Oh, hey, it actually worked that time. I think it's because we were just pointed that direction in the first place. And I mean, honestly, it kind of depends on how disposable certain media is, too. Like, I don't need a story to be super coherent if I'm only gonna experience it once. Like, I've seen people complain about the story of Fire Emblem 7, about how that game's story is like a complete nonsensical mess, but I didn't notice any problems with it. I thought it seemed perfectly rational and coherent. But I only played that game once, and I didn't really like it enough to want to play it more than once. Like, I thought the story was fine for what it was. Kind of disposable entertainment, and that's kind of all it needed to be, for me at least. I know that game meant a lot to a lot of other people, but for me, I didn't need it to be much more than just disposable entertainment. Oh, this is the lady who's gonna make us see hell, apparently. According to the sheriff. Another person making fun of my name. I forgot all about that life sphere thing. We probably have to find that to advance the story. A snake. Do we have a snake? Yeah, I don't mind people hogging the chat frames per human if it's like a pertinent and interesting topic. I don't mind that at all. Flooding the chat with like meandering, irrelevant BS that no one's interested in kind of irritates me. We've had that problem in the past. But yeah, for pertinent, interesting topics, I don't mind people typing whatever they want as much as they want at all. Within reason, but... Emotional impact is more important than story and audio-visual. Because the point of movies show off actors' portrait. I don't know. I think there's a lot of ways to make a movie or video game or tell a story. I don't think you can say that there's like one thing that's more important than everything else universally in every case. Like, it kind of depends. There's a lot of ways to mix a jambalaya, you know? Is that a phrase? I don't know. There's more than one way to skin a cat. There are, like, some types of games you can make where, like, emotional impact... Yeah, you know, all these different factors, like emotional impact, visuals, audio, story, writing, character designs. Like, it's all a big, like, enormous melting pot of different factors. And, like, the type of experience the author is going for is sort of what determines what's most important in the end, I think. Like, there's exceptions to every rule you can come up with when it comes to, I think, when it comes to good game design or good storytelling or anything like that. We got a shit ton of gourds now, so we might as well get everyone up to the same water level. No more Final Fantasies are a lot less coherent. That's probably true. Which ones are Nomura Final Fantasies? Like, I kind of know the Sakaguchi era. Did he do FF13? FF13 is incoherent. That's like the one RPG I think I'm the most comfortable. Like sometimes what's like incoherent just means you weren't. A lot of the time, incoherent, like these people who pick at plot holes, incoherent kind of just means you weren't paying attention. Like the explanations and the details were there, you just didn't pay attention, didn't notice them. So I'm like kind of hesitant to say that a story or a game is incoherent or made no sense when it could be that I just didn't engage with it on the level necessary to make it make sense. With that said, Final Fantasy 13 is the one game that I think I'm the most comfortable saying just makes absolutely no sense. FF13, it's like I don't even think I need to give that the benefit of the doubt anymore. That is like the least sensical game, the most nonsensical game I think I've ever played in the story department. Like, and it only makes less sense as you go through the trilogy. Like the story they're trying to and the world they're trying to construct here just unravel and make less and less sense the more you play through the trilogy. Like that game, the FF13 story like makes less sense after you play 13-2. Makes even less sense after you complete Lightning Returns. Hey, Saturn Meteor, welcome back. Or maybe you were here this whole time and just listening. Good seeing ya. Oh, is that the snake? I thought it was an anchor. I thought that was an anchor. That was the snake. Okay, where's the divining house? Audiovisual is more important to novels. It's the opposite. Again, it kind of depends, though. It really depends. You can have a movie that's carried by its writing. You can have a game that's carried by its writing and have, like, kind of lackluster visuals. Glengarry Glen Ross is a film that's carried by its writing. I mean, maybe the cinematography or whatever and like the visuals are good too. I don't really have much of an eye for that sort of thing. I didn't feel like there were any like spectacular shots or visuals in Glengarry Glen Ross, but I don't think it's a controversial statement to say that that movie is very much carried by its writing. Something like Avatar is carried by its visuals. Avatar, not The Last Airbender, but what's it called? Blue Alien Avatar. I actually liked that movie. I don't know how much the story holds together, but I liked it, again, mostly because of the visuals. That's another one that people like to shit talk because the story's bad, supposedly. And maybe it is. I never thought about it that much. But I thought it was fine for what it was. I thought it was a good audio-visual spectacle. Ooh, she'll tell our fortune free of charge. So the sheriff of town says that we will see hell if we get our fortune told by this lady. Emotions are hard to universally appeal since it might not connect with the target. Yeah, but like, who cares about people outside the targeted audience, you know? I think it's fine to target audiences. Like, not all media has to be for everyone, you know? In fact, that's awful. That might be the chief problem we have these days, I think, when it comes to, like, Hollywood and AAA game releases, is that, like, all games try to be, like, all things to all people. I would actually like stuff to be, like, more targeted towards niche audiences or specific experiences. Nomura started directing at 7, 8, 10, and 15? Really? I thought he was just a character designer for 7. 8 I could kind of see. 8 I could totally see being a Nomura game. The most, like, the one Nomura project I know him for is Kingdom Hearts, which is again another. I don't know. I don't know if I'm fully confident saying that Kingdom Hearts' story is nonsense. The same way I am with Final Fantasy 13. The biggest problem with the Kingdom Hearts story is that I just don't care about it. It's like, maybe it makes sense, but I just don't care about it enough to, like, follow it to the point where it makes sense. Okay, let's see hell. If 13.1 is narratively coherent but horribly told, maybe that's it. And I never really took the time to assemble it. That's funny too, the contrast. 13.2 is complete nonsense. I came away with the same impression, and yet I like the story of 13.2 better. I like the story of 13.2 better just because it had like way better like individual moments and like good emotional payoffs too. Like the shit with Caius and Yona was like really emotionally impactful, I thought, even though it didn't really make much sense. What? What? Okay, he was right. I see what the sheriff was talking about. I see why the sheriff warned us about this lady now. This is not what I expected. Pumpkin, panty, what was all that? Oh, is that the orb we're looking for? Does she know where the moon orb is? Was that the moon orb? We asked her about the moon orb, so yeah, that would make sense. Honestly, yeah, and 13.2 kind of leans into the nonsense. Yeah, the incoherency makes it yeah, because like the incoherency opens the door for like some really just bizarre and amusing moments. Like a lot of the dialogue options in that game let your character like play dumb in really amusing ways. And like it just fits the tone. Like the nonsensical, incoherent narrative kind of fits the tone of the like the story and the character interactions and everything. It's a fun story, even if it doesn't really make any sense. Okay, we're caught up now. Yeah, I hear Kitase. The FF7 was apparently like Kitase's brainchild, largely. Who I believe was also the Chrono Cross guy. I definitely see the similarities. Like, it does not surprise me in the least to learn that the guy who wrote Final Fantasy VII was also the guy who wrote Chrono Cross. Whereas I think FF7 was more of like a collaborative project with like multiple writers, whereas Chrono Cross I think was more like a Kitase solo joint when it came to writing. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I think that's what I heard. Fuck did she just say? Oh boy. Do we have to do this every time? Oh, he's ready for it. Okay, he was not ready for it. She's got pumpkin panties. What did we ask about again? Oh yeah, the Queen's lost lover. Interesting. I might have to get all these fortune-telling things done. This seems like really pertinent story information. Dude almost suffocated in her pumpkin panties. Okay, go for one more, bro. You can handle it. I don't know if the Dark Genie question is that relevant, but my body is ready. Oh no, I wasn't ready. Oh, we saw this in the intro. That was not worth seeing hell for. Again, I didn't think the Dark Genie question was going to be all that relevant. Well, okay. So we can go to the shop and we can go to the fruit stand. Didn't mean it's so wrong to target certain audiences, but hard to judge. It's hard to judge art, but you place more merit on a well-written story than one that intends to cheaply pull out the heartstrings. I agree. Honestly, cheap emotional manipulation kind of rubs me the wrong way. Actually, the original Nier actually kind of did that for me at a few spots. I thought it like was just like way too overwrought and like tried too hard to set up these emotional moments, and it just really fell flat for me. It's like mostly second playthrough stuff, where like on the second playthrough, oh, like the fucking robot. Just the fucking robot. It's like, Beefy, we're gonna see the sun together. It's like, oh, that shit just made me laugh. Like so many people I've seen, just like, oh, it was so emotional. I felt so bad. Nier made me feel like a monster for what I did to Beefy. And I just fucking laughed. It was so overwrought, like so over the top, just like hammy. And it's like all the stuff on the second playthrough is like that, like the shit with the what was the other one? I can't remember. There was another really funny scene like that that fell flat for me. There was other stuff in the original Nier that worked for me, like all the stuff with what was her name, Kaine. I really liked Kaine's story arc. And like the way the game ended up in the final ending. That's why I like Nier 1 as much as I do. A lot of the other stuff, though, that people found really emotionally impactful, just like really, just, I don't know, didn't work for me. Gave it away to someone at the market. Guess we better go stare at the pumpkin panties again to find out who it was. Or we could just go ask at every store, I guess. Dang, I think we actually might have all of the items at this point. Basker's store is done. Honestly, we'll probably get all the stuff we need just by completing all the buildings. But anyways, I think I get what you're talking about, Put Password. Like a story that's like extremely coherent and well constructed and has a lot of attention to detail is more rewarding to examine on like repeated rereads or further examination. Honestly, Undertale is a good example with that. There are like so many interesting just like connections and small details that all come together. So many details that all just like come together really, really nicely the more you look at the story of Undertale. Trading? Anyone trade you a moon orb lately? Oh, I do have a plant that makes herbal medicine. Oh, this is the vault guy, okay. You know, I think I might just stash these gourds, since I'm basically saving them for whoever our next party member is. Honestly, I think I'll just start stashing our fishing rod and bait, too. We don't go fishing that often. Like, bait's kind of rare, and fishing is kind of bullshit. We don't do it that often, so I might as well just stash the fishing rod to save space and pull it out on the rare occasion that we want to go fishing. Oh, actually, also, weapons. Actually, we've done so much synthing, we're actually good on weapons now. Having a business in a higher place brings more business. Is that even true? Then people have to walk uphill to get to your store. Oh boy, an ointment leaf. Sometimes really incoherent stories let you reinterpret them however you want. Honestly, I think that's kind of the strength of the Souls series. Those games leave a lot to interpretation. Like, that's a game that just kind of refuses to fill in, or a series that refuses to fill in a lot of blanks. Which I think is actually a strength. Shadow of the Colossus was kind of that way, too. Mischief Makers, that's an interesting one to reference. I literally don't remember the story of Mischief Makers at all. Honestly, I think most treasure games have mostly incoherent, nonsensical stories. Or actually, Silhouette Mirage, I think, is even more of a mess. Because that game actually had some, like, cutscenes. That game did sort of have a little bit of a story focus, even though I don't remember the story of that game at all. Or think that I ever really understood it. Something about, like, the separation of people into Silhouette and Mirage aspects, and, like, one guy wanting to recombine them to remake the world, and one person wanting them to stay separate. I don't know. And it was kind of unclear what exactly all that meant. Yeah, it was a bit strange. Especially for a arcadey action game by Treasure. Actually, Nappletail was another game that had a story that didn't really make a lot of sense to me, but also kind of worked with the themes of that game and the tone they were going for. Because, like, the whole, I don't know, it's kind of a cliche to say, oh, the story is vague and nonsensical on purpose because it has a dream-like quality to it. Like, that's kind of a cliche and kind of dumb a lot of the time, but I think it actually kind of worked for Nappletail. Nappletail has kind of like Fairyland, Alice in Wonderland kind of dreamlike quality to it that I think worked well for that game. I want to go back and play that game again, but the glitch with the stupid logbook kind of, I don't know, sort of defies my attempts to engage with that game. Because, like, there's so much depth to the side quests and the different things you can do with the townspeople, but it's all tracked in a logbook, like basically a quest tracker that doesn't work in the translation patch. Like, all the stuff for your quest log and NPC tracking book just shows nothing but blank pages in the English translation patch, which makes it really, really hard to try to do all the side quests in that game. Robot girl wants to save humanity from a planet overrun. This is the story of Mischief Makers. Is that the story of Mischief Makers? Oh, you know what? It literally was, wasn't it? That's right, because the Beastmen... Right, I forgot about that. Yeah, that is the story, isn't it? Because, like, all the Beast people in the full ending... yeah, all of, like, the bosses, the main villains, who are all, like, different types of animal people, become human. And then if you get, like, the full ending and get all the gems, Marina becomes human as well. I ended up with lowly Marina because I didn't bother putting in like a proper birth date on the profile screen. That was a dumb little detail of that game, where it's like, yeah, the birth date that you put in on your, like, making your player profile determines what Marina looks like when you get the best ending, or when you get the final portion of the ending. Mischief Makers had a weird system for like getting the ending. The way it worked is you would get these crystals in each stage. Each stage had it was like a yellow crystal, red or yellow crystal, and each one of those would like increase the timer on the ending. So like if you get like 30 crystals, you get to see the first 30 seconds of the ending, and then it cuts off. And then if you get all the crystals, you get to see the full epilogue where Marina becomes a human. And then based on the birth date you put on your like player profile on the menu, she becomes like a grown woman or a little lowly girl based on your birth date. I think we actually do have everything for this town. Okay, we just gotta get Susie's store, and yeah, I think this is it. We've actually finished the town. Oh, we have to place Susie's store too. You know, we can start moving stuff around too. Like Basker said, he wants the high ground, so let's put him up here. Honestly, these plots of land are kind of unnecessarily large. But we can start placing stuff down. Let's... Oh, there's nothing but roads and trees. Okay, let's see what Susie wants. Reason to bring up Mischief Makers with respect to Automata, is it a similar premise? Yeah, maybe it does. Again, I never thought at all about the story of Mischief Makers because it kind of came across as nonsense at the time. But yeah, I think you might be right about that. We're getting a lot of treasures here. My inventory is probably getting full. Gourd. Man, I love Valkyrie Profile. I don't know if the story is coherent, but it's good. That game has a great story. Even if it is incoherent. I don't know if it is, though. I don't know. I feel like the story of Valkyrie Profile made sense to me. The thing is, I haven't seen a lot of people discuss Valkyrie Profile online. I mean, people discuss the game, but not the story, really, in depth. So I don't know what people generally think about it. Like, the little character vignettes you get for each recruitment are really, really good and kind of vague, but the vagueness is kind of what makes them good and interesting. It's another one of those games that really doesn't explain too much. Except during the parts where it does, like the shit with Odin being a half-elf and Valkyrie gaining superpowers from her human form or whatever. I don't know. There was some weird stuff in that game's story, too. Oh, did she not tell us what she wants for her lemonade stand here? Be near the fountain. Kegs and nuts? Did she say nuts? A variety of water. I don't know if I want a variety of water. Can I have plain water? I would like your finest water-flavored water. We have all varieties of water here. Muddy, fire, dog. Hey there, tacos. The 60s? Maybe. Seems to be the style these days. More people I know IRL have mustaches these days. I've actually considered shaving just for that reason. It's like, oh, am I following a trend? I thought I was just lazy, but am I actually following a trend right now? Oh, shit, what did I just say? Oh no, what did I just say? Well, whatever it is, I'm meeting her expectations. Freshen up watery. Magical watery. I feel like that's false advertising. Fighting watery. That makes it sound like she's running like a fighting arena or something. Freshen up watery. That's gold tone. Gold! Oh, we got the primo water. Oh, I guess this game does have varieties of water. Any more treasure just suddenly appear here? Okay, so we talked to the fruit lady. She said that she gave the orb to a shop somewhere, so I guess we could check all the other shops. Also, the guy at the regular general store is apparently connected to that story about the princess. Valkyrie profile heavily abuses children being sold into slavery. Is that true? I know it's definitely a thing with, like, you know, Valkyrie's backstory. I actually can't remember, like, other instances of character stories that used that as a plot element. And even if they did reuse it, you could argue that it's like, oh, it's drawing like a parallel to Lenneth's story from her human life. Or Lenneth, I guess she was Platina, that was her name. Yeah, Platina was Valkyrie's human name. Who is doing lens crafting in this backwater? This ain't no backwater. This is like a massive, like, thriving city. I mean, it's not thriving or massive anymore since Dark Genie wrecked it to shit, but, like, these people are not primitives. They made a submarine. Check it out. They made a, yeah, seafaring, like, yeah, underwater vehicle. That turtle submarine. Quote from Helldivers 2, a game for everyone is for no one. Words to live by. Oh, there's the sparkly thing. What is this? Just stealing this guy's... I don't even know what this is. What you gonna do? Music box! That's what we're trying to resolve right now. This music box is blocking our way. Okay, I wonder if that's enough, except they said they needed 2 components. The key and the paper. We need the paper still. I mean, yeah, Valkyrie Profile does a lot of things to just kind of show how shitty things are in Midgard. And kind of uses Valkyrie as a character to show how much the gods in Asgard just don't give a fuck about anything that goes on in Midgard, and how that land is just kind of abandoned by them. I mean, that's not entirely true. Like, they care, like, they'll go after demons and stuff. They'll protect humanity from demons and monsters, and, like, things that are unnatural, but they won't actually protect humans from themselves. Like, humans are just allowed to do evil to each other as much as they want. And the gods have nothing to say about it. So what else do we have? I think we placed all the Georama parts. Yeah, we've actually done everything here. What were our other leads? Oh, I guess, right, I guess we're trying to track down that orb. I guess we could try Rudy's store? But yeah, I guess we just try all the stores. The lady said she took the orb to one of the other stores, but didn't know which one, so I guess we'll just try them all. Oh, and this guy wanted that life orb, which I don't think we've found yet. Oh, we got a fluffy donut. I totally forgot about that. Man, 80 inventory slots is too many. It takes too long to sift through all these items. Oh, as far as too as like stories, like having bad characters do bad things just to show that they're bad, just to like establish that this guy is the villain by having him, yeah, kick a puppy or whatever. I noticed that in something I was watching just recently. What was it? Shoot, I can't remember. I remember I was watching something just recently, and I was thinking to myself, like, okay, this is just the scene where they show a bad guy showing a bad guy doing a bad thing to show how bad he is. But I can't remember what it was I was actually watching. Shoot. Oh yeah, it was Cyberpunk Edge Runner. That's right. I just watched that a couple days ago. But I can't remember the scene or the character. Oh well. Man, I've been status breaking like crazy, bro. Think you can tell me about status breaks? Okay, so that wasn't the store either. Actually, there's a counterexample I can think of where they show Lazard Valeth in Valkyrie Profile doing some bad stuff. But, like, not only does it sort of introduce him as a character and, like, how much of a bad guy he is, but it also serves, like, a narrative purpose, too. Like, actually, he does a few bad things, but the main thing is, what's her name? He kills his teacher by turning her husband into a demon and having him kill her, which is like horrible and just like grotesque and tragic. But like he has a specific purpose in doing it, which is to get Valkyrie's attention. Like that, there's a specific reason, a specific goal he's trying to accomplish in doing all of that. And he uses the demonic transformation specifically because, like, that's the kind of thing that's in the domain of the gods that catches their attention. It's not that Lazard murdered someone, it's that he's transforming people into demons to do it. Blasphemy, as they call it. Which is, yeah, serious enough to catch Valkyrie's attention. There's another scene where they even before that, he's introduced to the story in another character's little death vignette. But like that's it. He just like kills the character who becomes your party member, and like that's it. Valkyrie doesn't do anything about it. He like locks her in a dungeon and eventually murders her or something. Can't remember the details, but it's like, well, humans just be like that, I guess. Join my party now, and then that's like the end of it. At that point, Valkyrie doesn't give a shit about Lazard. Do I know my VP lore? I mean, I really don't, because I never played Valkyrie Profile 2. I mean, I played a bit of it. It's one of those PS2 games that was like a bit... that had story scenes that were way too drawn out for my liking. I only played the first few hours of Valkyrie Profile 2 before I got bored of it. Which is a shame, because that game had a really, really cool and unique combat system. I wonder if I might have more patience for it if I tried it nowadays, but then I might also have less patience for it. I don't know. We definitely don't need more repair powder. Honestly, it's probably a good thing we got all those new inventory slots. What other stores are there to try? Or will the fruit stand lady tell us again where it was she went? Can I even shop at the fruit stand? Can I just buy bananas here? Oh, we can, too. A banana costs $80. And they sell weapon repair powder, because I guess that shit's so important. It's like every adventurer needs 1,000,000 of them. You can make a killing just carrying weapon powder, no matter what type of shop you have. It's like fidget spinners. No matter what type of store you are, you gotta stock them, because everyone will buy them. My son Jake is always with Mr. King, and I worry about him. Put my house near Mr. King's. Okay. I can do that. I think this guy wanted to be close to Mr. King, too, so let's swap her with Joker. I feel like our final town configuration is not going to be very aesthetic. Maybe what we could do is we could put like a road through the center and just have shops on either side. Maybe that's the way to do it. Yeah, maybe we'll do it like that. Yeah, just shops on either side. And then a road through the middle. Though I wish the shops didn't have to be spaced out this much. Also, I can't tell which way is the front with these stupid roadside ones. Yeah, something like this. Oh, it doesn't let you have the double wide road, though. I don't care for that. Okay, maybe we just move this one in, then. There we go, that's a little bit better. In fact, I think it's more accessible. Well, damn it! I crunched my roads. Okay, this works. Yeah, we're facing the right way. Oh yeah, near the water fountain. We could arrange that. Oh, and the church wanted to be close to the tower. Can I get all three of them in here? Get the church there. No, that does... Oh, it can work. There we go. Put them at, like, kind of a crossroads here. And then where does the water stand fit into it? This is actually all getting kind of crowded. Oh, there we go. I think I like that. Oh, that fits here too? Oh, very nice. Very nice. There we go. How's that for you? Fountain is so romantic at night. Round, no bow. No bow. Okay, let's play some roads. Can we move that tower a little bit? Nope. Hmm. I don't know. I kind of think it makes more sense for this fountain to be at like a more central location. Maybe this works. Oh, that's okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the water shop is right next to the fountain, except it's pointed the wrong direction. Kind of looks the same on both sides. Can we move that over a bit? Nope. Well, I guess that'll have to do. Kind of feels like there should be something in here, too. Maybe just some trees. There we go. There's a tree. There's a tree. There's a tree. Of course, the whole area back here seems a bit empty, but I think that's just going to be the case regardless. We have way more space than we need here. Yeah, I love the Georama stuff in this game so far. Okay, what does this guy want? Okay, so he just wanted to be close to King. Oh, and now we got nothing over here. Well, where'd Joker's store go? Oh yeah, he wanted to be on the high ground, I think. Oh no, Basker wanted to be on the high ground. I don't know what Joker wanted. Okay, what does this lady want? Convenient to carry fish from the port. That's literally nowhere. There is no place that gets you close to the port in this shitty town. Maybe here? Like, this is the closest exit to the port, but you have to go all the way around on the ramp. I have no idea what she wants. Does this go out to the port? Maybe that goes out. Can you exit from here? That's kind of the shitty thing about this town, is there is no quick way. Oh, this'll do. Okay, that'll do. That's the quickest way to the port. Okay. In that case, that's not too bad. Let's get her close to that ramp. Like, right next to it. We can't get her right next to it, can we? Okay, maybe things are a bit cluttered down here. Oh, we only have 10 trees to place. That's lame. Desert Town should have way more palm trees than that. Seriously? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it looks like we can only get so close to the ramp. Can't place roads here either? What? Maybe we could go one back here? Yeah, that's... Okay, that should be close enough for her, right? Oh, she's facing... This is weird. I guess she's facing the other direction, so I guess this is backwards. I guess we want to face this way. Okay, that makes room for the road. Man, I really wish you could make roads going right up to the buildings. We'll leave it at that for now. I'll probably have to move these buildings. Okay, so the sheriff's office is fine. What did this guy want? Is it okay for my deluxe car to be driven over dirt? Okay, so he wants roads. What does that mean? Is it okay? Like, does he want to be able to drive everywhere? Do I just need roads close to his house? Because we got that already. Or does he want, like, everything in town to be accessible by roads? Because that might be a bit trickier. Yeah, this section of town's a bit too cluttered. I think we'll move this up here. There we go. The fruit stand can go here. Oh no, she wanted to be close to King's, didn't she? Yeah. Oh, this is getting awkward. Well, okay. What does Jack want? I think we'll put her where Jax is. Put him near the watery. Oh, right. He had a crush on the water girl. That's going to be a bit awkward. The watery's pretty tight right now. I could put him back here. Or could I put him here? Oh, you know what we probably want to do is reverse sides here. Put the cathedral over here. Fountain in the Watery on this side, and then this guy over here. Yeah, maybe we'll move all this stuff. Yeah, just put the cathedral and the tower right next to each other. There we go. Then the fountain... Let's just move all these trees. We kind of use the trees just to fill in empty space. Let's kill the road, too. Okay, yeah, fountain here, so it's at a nice, like, kind of forward location. The watery here. And then Jack's right next to it. Where's the actual entrance to this place? There it is. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's lovely. That's nice and cozy. The only thing this road is a little bit awkward. Have we been going hard? Oh, we have too. This game just kind of does that to me. I just play for hours and don't even notice. There we go. Got nice little roads going everywhere. There really isn't a way to put a road right up to Jack's store. I mean, that's his problem, really. He wanted to be right next to what's-her-name. I guess we could put him a little bit closer here. That's better. Put him a little bit closer to the road. Yeah, I removed the jazz break thing just because it's kind of redundant. Like, it's a thing, you know, spending points to do a thing that I do all the time anyways. Oh. She's got good upgrade stuff. Cheap prices, too. Okay, she's got her romantic fountain. We've got her bow. Yeah, I think I will take a break right away. I've been drinkless for like over an hour now, too. The priest wanted to be next to the tower, which we've done. Lana wanted to be next to Kings, which we can do there. Put the divining house a little bit closer here. Now we got too many roads. Man, I can't believe they only give you 30 roads. I mean, I guess we can just leave these people in the dirt. Oh, maybe what he wants is for the road to go right up to his car. Is this better than Dark Cloud 2? I don't think so, but it's still very good. Like, Dark Cloud 2 is basically, like, this game again, but even more. Which I really like. I'm kind of a, like, the same but more kind of guy. I don't insist on, like, compact experience, or what do they call it? Like, streamlined, elegant experiences or whatever. I'm all about the bloat. I like sprawling, ambitious games, and that's kind of what Dark Cloud 2 is compared to this game. We'll just rotate this lady. Feels like she's facing a different direction every single time I place this. Yeah, look, now she's faced the other way. Okay, that's good enough. Happy with that? Okay, he is nearby. Good. Now, what does the fortune teller want? Other than to crush my head between her thighs like a watermelon. White snake dwelling in the divine house likes to see the rising sun. What direction does the sun come up again? I can't even see the sun. There's this dark void everywhere we look. Where's the sun? We got no compass. Whatever. While we're here, let's ask this guy what he wants. Relieved I don't see that guy Wilder's face. I don't know who Wilder is, but I guess he doesn't want to be next to him, so we've fulfilled that. Oh yeah, let's see if this guy has enough roads for his liking yet. I'm guessing probably not. Oh yeah, we can move more roads. There we go. There's your road. Alright. So we got enough roads for the criminal mastermind to be happy. That guy's this guy's away from Wilder. This guy's on the high ground. What else do people want? We're at 90% Georama. We're missing 1. What else do these people want? Can we get Jack 1 space closer here? Dang. I really don't like the way this looks. All this empty space here. But what else are we gonna do? Oh, we can make an arboretum. Yeah, we're not using any of these trees. There we go. Make a little park for the people. There we go. We got a park behind Basker's store. Anywhere else we could just fill things in with some trees? I feel like they give you not enough trees and not enough roads in this town. Actually, we'll move some trees over this way to beautify this part of town. Roads are looking good here. We got kind of all the roads we need here, too. Yeah, we don't need no more roads. What else do we need? What else do these people want? What did Rudy... Oh, yeah, Rudy wanted to be close to the dock. King wanted roads for his car. Sheriff wants to be close to King. Lana wants to be close to King. Oh, yeah, the Divining House wants to face the sun. I don't know what direction the sun is, so I guess we'll just try every direction. That was it. Divining House is facing the sun now. I guess we can try that wind-up key on the music box too, but I thought it said we needed paper as well. Gorgeous. Okay, now we'll take a break. Okay, that dialogue box got a bit messed up. He's stroking his mustache. I think that's what that hand gesture means. Oh, he's got a powerful weapon for us. Can I have that blunderbuss off the wall? Oh shit, he gave us the Master Sword. Macho Sword. Nice. I was kind of hoping for a magic ring for the genie group. I'm not touching that. This sword is too homoerotic for my liking. Ooh, attack 1. That's a good get. Oh, we can't go in the jail? Does this guy want anything? Or I guess we got everyone's requests. I guess we'll go back to the dungeon? Doesn't seem like there's anything else we can do here. How good is this new sword? Oh, it's pretty good, actually. It's actually really, really good. 53 WHP, 52 endurance, which is really high. 43, 50, 20 magic power. Anti-mimic, anti-beast, and a little bit of anti-stone. 3 slots. Yeah, this thing's really good. It's got 70 abs, which is actually kind of low for a sword called the Macho Sword, but it's actually kind of a good thing to have low abs in this game. Oh, I'm gonna put that Chris knife in storage, because we're kind of getting high on weapons now. Where was storage again? Oh, you know what? It is a little bit awkward that the Divining House is facing away from the road now. Can we fix that? Or do we just place a couple roads leading to it? There we go. Problem solved. Could we just place this one last road? That looks kind of bad. You know what? It's fine. We don't need to place every single road. Okay, I said we'd go take a break, so let's do that. Save our game. Get a nice shot of the town we built. Day 26. It's been a long time building and dungeoning. We've been at this for 26 days. Alright. Yeah, we'll take a jazz break now. It's been 5 hours, so we'll take a jazz break. There we go. And yeah, we will be back after these sick beats. I'll see you then. I guess we're done with Chapter 3 now, yeah? I think that's what's happening here. I think we're just done with Chapter 3. I have no idea where we're going next. Again, they kind of show you, like, the first 3 areas, especially the first 2, a fair bit in the intro movie in this game, but not a whole lot after that. I guess the final area, they show you Dark Genie's castle a fair bit. We saved, right? I'm sure we saved. Alright, I guess we'll just try that key on the music box. I thought they said we needed a paper too, but I don't know. I couldn't find a way to get that, so we'll just try the key. Layer 17. That's an odd number. Although I guess with the boss floor, it'll be 18. So all we gotta do is find the exit. I think I'll just do that. I guess we're reasonably close to a weapon level up with Tone. Oh, that'll help. Ow. Oh, duh! Oh, I didn't know they could do that. Okay, we're off to kind of a bad start here. What else we got? You know what? We can actually dump a few items from our inventory here. Oh, no, we can't. I'm out of bananas. I was thinking we'd do a banana and then do a water, but we're out of bananas. Fine with that. Oh, that's right. He can poison you through your guard. Fucking blows. Oh, we got full abs, though. Was it worth it? Not really. I think I will just keep him at 74 hit points, though, and that's enough. Hopefully. And let's upgrade this sword. Do we just keep it like this? Honestly, we got enough stats now. We could go for the build-up. Or not. Okay, that's quite the build-up we need. Do we really only have 24 attack? Oh, it only counts its base stats. So yeah, we would have to integrate the synth sphere to get this working. Okay, so assume we can get these stats. We need more thunder, more ice. A lot more steel and anti-mage. Okay, metal and anti-mage is what we need regardless, so I think we'll focus on that. In fact, let's just go double anti-mage. And what else? Magic, maybe, since that's a stat we need? No. Oh yeah, we do need the thunder, and that is kind of this weapon's primary element. Let's go with that. Or does this thing give us thunder? Oh, that actually gives us a lot of thunder. We probably don't need thunder. We need ice, but I think I only have one ice orb. Huh. I guess we could go undead if we wanted this one. We'd need ice too. I guess we need ice anyways. We could go undead. We got some anti-undead. Let's go undead. Upgrade. Alright, and that's a +3. It's huge! Then one more level up and we can use the powder to get the rest of the way. What else do we want in here? Well, let's actually see. Are we set for anti-mage? We are. We need anti-metal. We need anti-undead. We need thunder and or ice. We've probably got enough thunder. Let's get some ice. And I don't know what else we want. Are we good on anti-undead? Oh, not even close. Yeah, let's get one more anti-undead. Okay, and we'll just fuse these the next time we upgrade the weapon. Cool. Bread loaf. This floor seems huge. Man, what element is that? Is that purple? What element is purple? Oh, probably holy. There we go. Let's just go back to ice, though. Actually, hers is probably the next one we'll want to upgrade. Yeah, she doesn't have a synth sphere yet. Although it actually does take a while to upgrade this, this ring. 80 points. These fucking guys. Lucky we didn't get frozen there. Let's equip this. That wasn't good. She's actually not good against these guys. Really not good against these guys. I wish she could move while charging. Yeah, she's good enough. Genie Girl's kind of an all-rounder. She's, like, not exceptional against anything, but she's kind of good enough against just about everything. I guess we'll try down here. Okay, she's definitely not good enough against tanks. Let's just get out of here. Yeah, her attacks are too slow to really handle tanks. Come on, she can fly! Ruby can frickin' fly! Oh, this is a locked door. Okay. You know, I don't think I've ever actually seen a floor where the exit was behind a locked door. Okay, we'll do the level 1 charge attack. Oh, the level 1 charge attack only costs 1 durability. It's actually really good, and there's the level up. So what do we want for this one? She's got a lot of ice and a little bit of wind. And our next weapon is going to have a lot of holy. So maybe we'll keep working that. Also, anti-flyers, okay. Oh, this thing doesn't have anything for anti-monster. Maybe we want to fix that? Oh, that's funny. I couldn't think of anything to say in response to that. How much cloud is there need to be for cloud to be cloud? That's funny. I wish I would have thought of that. Maybe we just go double holy? Or we gotta get some kind of, like, anti-monster thing going here. Or maybe we just focus on the elements? Oh, I only have the one wind. Maybe we'll go double holy just because we got a lot of them. Then again, we also got a lot of double MP. Yeah, let's do that. Upgrade. Alright, and the next one's level 92. I think we'll just do the same thing again. Just MP holy for every single one. There we go. Everybody's quenched. We actually get quite a bit of weapon XP from the fights here. Okay, that sucks. That also sucks. Although we are right next to the fountain. Yeah, she sucks against these guys. I'm leaving. Oh, that doesn't heal the poison, though. I think the poison goes away when we finish the floor, though. Let's just finish the floor. This is too many cannons. Get the hell out of here. Oh, seriously? I just missed the exit over there. Walked right past it. Poisson. Le petit poisson. Oh, shit. Actually, I think we'll go visit the fountain before we head to the next floor. You know what? The boss of the last area also required 2 items. Maybe we'll need 2 items for this one. I got stuck for a long time trying to figure out how to get that other item too. Do you guys see that weird line that's popping up on screen here? It's like there's a hair on my monitor. It's like seams in the white screen here. Oh, hey, we're back in the church. Oh, do we get to marry the princess now? Oh, she's an evil sea witch now. Sounds like the mosquito boss theme from Rayman. Oh boy. Oh, yikes. Oh, double yikes. I can't fucking move. Okay, we'll do that for now. Put on the anti-freeze pendant. And it looks like she's got some kind of magic barrier. Let's see if this will get rid of it. Well, that's not good. Still frozen. Frozen again. I'm just gonna get chain frozen forever here. Wearing the pendant that supposedly makes you immune to freezing. This is bullshit. We probably gotta use the revival powder too. Every other boss has required you to use your new party member to beat him. Man, this boss kind of seems like bullshit. I can't get away from her homing projectiles, and every time I get hit by them, I get frozen. Even though I'm wearing the anti-freeze pendant, I still get frozen. This is fucking stupid. Is there an item that heals freeze? We need to get 1,000,000 of that item to win this fight. Like, how do we get around that barrier? I guess we have to get around behind her? Fuck's sake. Well, there is no point having this pendant equipped. Anti-freeze amulet. Yeah, right. That homing shot is unavoidable from a certain distance. Man, I don't want to lose all my fucking money because we have so much of it. Maybe we just reload. I honestly think we just reload here. Really? The slingshot's the answer? Fuck's sake! I don't understand this. Why were we damaging her before, but now we're not? And what just hit me there? What just hit me there? This is so fucking stupid. Yeah, I think I'll just reload if we lose here. I don't want to lose that much money. There must be an item that cures freezing, otherwise this fight's impossible. Yep, blocking doesn't help. And again, I don't know what hit me. Is this an emulator thing? Is there like an attack that isn't rendering like it should? Like, I'm getting hit by some invisible bullshit. Whatever. Let's reset and reload. I don't want to lose $1,500. We did save, right? I'm sure we did. Before the break. I don't know, this fight seems completely idiotic. Like, half of her attacks are completely unavoidable, and they all freeze you with, like, 100% success rate. Right through the item that supposedly protects you from freeze. Like, the anti-freeze amulet just doesn't work against her. Okay, yeah, this was the final layout of our town. Yeah, we got our Macho Sword. Okay, so we got everything we want here. Didn't lose anything else. I guess we gotta check all the shops to see if they sell any kind of anti-freeze item. If they don't, then we might just be screwed. I guess we could just let everyone die and get more revival powder. We only have 2 revival powder, so I guess 1 more of those will help. I don't think we need more stand-in powder. I don't think the answer is to just face tank all the damage and keep on dying and reviving. I don't think we can outlast her that way. Can we go inside this tower yet? No. Might go looking through the town for items. Maybe there's some kind of accessory that'll protect her from the freeze status effect. If we can't prevent or cure freezing, then this fight is just stupid. Where else is there? Honestly, if the stuff we need is anywhere, it's probably at the regular shop. The one by the dock. I kind of don't want to go there because it's a long walk. Oh, I think I did want to check in some items. I couldn't remember where the item depot was. Right, daggers. That's right, because I think we got too many daggers. Honestly, kitchen knife can fuck off. We don't want that either. I should probably just sell all these. There's no way we're grinding up all these weapons. Yeah, earlier on I thought weapons were more scarce than they were, so I figured, oh, we'll hoard all these weapons and train them all up and fuse them, but... yeah, realistically, you can't grind that many weapons. Taking off? Yeah, it's nice having you, Frames for Human. Thanks for sticking around and chatting for a bit. Yeah, and it was nice talking to you. They sell fish bait here, but there's no place to actually fish as far as I can tell. Yeah, I think the only place to get the items I need is maybe at this shop up here. Oh wait, this guy's not even here though. This guy was out last time that we came in here. Is that why all the stuff that he used to sell is distributed among the townspeople? Yeah, we actually don't have access to the item shop. If there is a freeze recovery item in this game, I can't buy it right now. Okay, we just have to learn this fight then. We just have to never ever get hit. Because there's no replenishable way to recover freeze. This seems really fucking dumb. Also, I haven't even really figured out how to hit this boss yet. Just checking to see if there's any more shops I forgot about, but it doesn't look like it. No? Okay. Well, I guess we just save and try it again. We did gain a couple weapon levels from doing the dungeon floor, but I don't think that really helps us all that much. I think I'll try to just go straight for the exit. I'm surprised it puts you right into the boss fight. Not every other chapter in this game so far has had the boss out on a separate floor. This is actually kind of annoying. I have to clear the entire dungeon floor to get a shot at the boss. Ah, well, maybe if we get lucky, we'll find the exit right away. Oh, hey, what do you know? Okay. Yeah, I feel like there must be a trick to it. Because, like, the fight just seems impossible as it is right now. Like, she has a barrier that blocks all of our attacks. I got some slingshot attacks through it, but then she just became invincible shortly after that. Maybe it's like a shifting barrier thing, where, like, only one character at a time can damage her. Like Magus's barrier. Like, she's vulnerable to one character that she changes around. But then most of her attacks seem undodgeable, and all of them freeze you. And there's no reliable way to heal freeze status in this game, as far as I can tell. Which means you basically just die as soon as you get hit, and half of her attacks seem undodgeable. We could try throwing items, I guess. Also, I bet you she's weak to fire, so we could try that. Maybe it's an elemental thing. Maybe she can only be damaged by fire attacks. Like, I kind of figured that we would use the, use Ruby's ring to dispel the shield. Since every boss so far has been kind of weak to the new character. Oh, you know what? It could be an elemental thing. Because, like, we needed specific elemental magic to hit those crystal switches. So maybe it's a thing like that, where we specifically need fire magic to dispel the shield. Which I don't actually have on this ring. But we can put it on there. And, you know, the game kind of does teach you that. The game kind of does teach you about using elemental magic to hit certain switches, so it kind of makes sense. Now the only problem is, how the fuck do we dodge her attacks? Also, I wonder if fire element on other people's weapons would help, too. She's got fire. I think Tone's got fire. He does not. Well, whatever, he's got a little bit. Okay, let's put everyone on fire. Oh, you know what? We can sprint. There we go, we can sprint. That's right, we can just... Oh, you can't sprint when you're locked on, though. That kind of blows. Fuck! There we go. I didn't see what that was. I didn't get frozen, though. Do you not... Fuck. Well, shouldn't have said anything. Oh, I can put people on the bench when they're frozen. Okay. Fuck you! Okay, maybe it is a character thing. Does he have fire? I didn't even check, because I think the frozen tuna only has ice. Yeah, no fire. Everyone's gonna get fucking frozen at this rate. Oh, that's what's hitting us. It is a character-based barrier. Oh, except we keep getting frozen. Okay, maybe it's that she's only immune to one character at a time. Oh, okay, that's what's been hitting me, too. You hit her once, she does the big freeze, and then she changes her barrier. Okay. The fuck? That keeps on happening. Well, shit. That's fine. We can just stand in powder. This fucking thing lasts forever. Can we heal our guys? Oh, he's unfrozen. Do they get unfrozen when they're on the bench? Apparently not. Okay, so now we gotta change characters. I think that ice field of hers lingers a bit. Maybe we just wait out. Maybe we just wait out the freeze here. Yeah, we can just wait it out sometimes. What is that? I think it's like some effect that's not rendering in the emulator. Sounds like she's dropping a... Yeah, look at that. The ice didn't render around our character. Fuck you! Yeah, she just stun locks you to death. If you get hit once, you're just dead. We need him to get unfrozen here. He's too slow when he's charging up. We can't charge up. Tuna time! Whoa, fuck. Yep, just chain stunned. Yeah, I think it's an emulator thing. I think it's the icicle drop. I think the ice effects just don't render part of the time. So it looks like you're getting hit by invisible shit. Because I've noticed sometimes my characters have been frozen, but it doesn't show the ice around them. Also, you can see her doing that animation and it kind of just doing nothing a lot of the time. Shouldn't have done that. Do I have to switch characters to damage her now? Fuck! Okay, if I have to switch characters, then we have to revive. We got a few of those, but not many. Let's do Tone. He was doing the most damage. Bosses become tougher than this? I seriously doubt that. Although we'll see. The tornadoes. The tornadoes are invisible part of the time. I think it's an emulator rendering thing. Yeah, the tornadoes are invisible part of the time. Could try bombs. Also, this anti-freeze amulet isn't doing fucking anything. I think I might just sell all the amulets from now on. It looks like they just don't work. See, sometimes you just can't dodge that homing shot. Sometimes it just speeds up and hits you and there's nothing you can do about it. Man, even if we win this run, it's gonna cost me pretty much my entire inventory. Yeah, see, just like that. Oh, that appeared out of nowhere. Yeah, we can't damage her anymore. Well, whatever. That's a reload. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. It won't matter if we reset. Maybe, can we switch to the software renderer? I think I might switch to the software renderer for this fight. It gave us performance issues before, but it's likely to correct like any sort of issue with effects not displaying on screen. I think I'll switch to the software renderer for this. I don't know, bosses have been trivially easy up to this point. Like, once you figure out the gimmick, you basically just stun lock them forever. And everything's no problem. Here it's just like, oh, all of her attacks are impossible to dodge and stun lock you forever. And you can't actually damage her. There's like 5 different gimmicks going on in this fight, and like none of them are intuitively obvious what's going on without a bunch of experimentation. Well, that'll be a small boost. In fact, I think I'll save after that. Anything else that I missed? More treasure chests. Refuses to move the camera. We're too close to the wall. Yeah, the camera will get stuck on the walls in this game. Okay, so let's switch to the software renderer. Things will look fuzzy and maybe perform a little bit worse. But I think it'll fix the issue of disappearing graphical effects. I fucking hate that this boss doesn't have her own floor either. Gotta find the frickin' exit every time we do this. Well, okay, that wasn't difficult. Let's actually get our inventory straightened out, because yeah, this thing is utterly useless. Do I have any fire crystals? I could buy fire crystals from the shop, if that's her weakness. I wonder if the gooey peach works either. I wonder if the poison apple works. Yeah, we could try some throwing weapons here. Get experimental. The problem is throwing items are going to be really hard to hit her with. Oh, I forgot to get the fire gems. I forgot to put the fire gems on everyone's weapons. Okay. You get a fire gem. I'll do this. If we fail again here, I'll do this and then save, so we don't have to do it every time. They're up here. There we go, we got just enough fire gems for everyone. Actually, how much fire does her starting ring have? A fair bit. Maybe this would be better. 20 magic versus 55 magic. I don't know. We'll use the platinum ring. Ah! Okay. Well, we got froze. You just can't dodge those sometimes. Okay, maybe she's only weak to one specific party member at a time. Or maybe she's resistant to one specific party member at a time. Okay. I'm alive! Oh, come on, I didn't even see what that was. That time I think it was more of like a camera angle thing that I'm missing. Okay, she did that on purpose. She held on to that shit until I was unfrozen. Oh, we're just about dead. Stamina potions? Oh yeah, I totally forgot about those. Yeah. Who do I use them on? Honestly, I think we do want the feather here. The problem with the stamina potion is that you, like, stamina up, and then she's invincible to that character a couple seconds later. Yeah, it looks like it's only one hit at a time. Oh, a little bit too close there. Oh, okay, we gotta be a little bit careful here. Let's repair the weapon. Ah, no effect. You know, I don't think we can even use the pillars as cover here. I think our shots just go right through the pillar. I think we stick to ranged attacks here. Melee's too risky. Unless... I was thinking we could just use the feather to run right at her, but... She can basically get off that homing projectile at instant speed. There's no dodging that from up close. No effect. Did I not put the fire on this one? No effect. Whatever. No effect. Okay. There's an effect. There's an effect. I didn't bring enough healing items. I don't know how to tell what party member she's vulnerable to. Whatever. Fish Kid seems useless anyways. Fuck! Those fucking pillars! This is bullshit. This is complete fucking bullshit. There is no getting away from that homing projectile half the time. She's also invincible to most of your party members, and you can't tell which one except through experimentation, so you have to go through the long-ass swapping menu every single time. This is so fucking dumb. I think we'll just reset again. No idea how if we're even getting close here either. Like, we can't see a health meter or anything. This is abysmally terrible. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with this shitty boss. It's just like a clusterfuck of obnoxious mechanics, any one of which would make this a terrible boss fight. It's like, oh, let's do a character switching gimmick where you don't know what character you need, and it takes like 4 seconds to swap out your character. Let's give her freeze attacks so that she stun locks you to death in a game where there's no way to recover freeze status. So fucking stupid. Oh yeah, the boss music is super repetitive too, yeah. Okay. At least we can set up our weapons this time. We can set up our weapons and then save so that we don't have to do this again. Maybe we should try the gold ring. Yeah, maybe we'll try this. Maybe the elemental weakness counts for more than the magic power? If it doesn't, we can just switch it. Switching up elements? The barriers dependent on I don't think it is, because I have the same element on every character. I think it's character-based rather than element-based. I have fire on every character. And we're able to damage her by switching characters. Fuck's sake. Tempted to reset here just so we don't get an annoying floor. Nope, it's an annoying floor. Okay, yeah, just cannons everywhere. Nothing but cannons on this floor. Oops, all cannons. Oh, I got a padlock here, that's right, so I actually have to open every one of these treasure chests to find the stupid key. And on top of everything else, yeah, this is like the one boss fight so far where you actually have to clear the floor to make it to it. I don't know why they did that all of a sudden. Like every other chapter, the boss is on its own separate floor. It's never been an issue since we beat every other boss in one try. Use tone to dispel the barrier? I'm not convinced that it is like a barrier dispelling thing. Because, like, once you hit her once, she becomes invulnerable to further attacks. I think it's based on the character you're using. I don't know, just based on, like, the experimentation I've done with this fight so far. It seems like she has a barrier which only lets through damage from specific characters. But there seems to be no way to tell which character she's vulnerable to, other than through trial and error. Like, it's not that you're lowering her barrier, because after you hit her with tone to lower the barrier, she becomes immune to damage from tone. I mean, it's a baffling fight. Like, the mechanics aren't... Whatever's going on here, it's not clear at all how the barrier works. There's, like, no consistency to it. So I'm sure there's, like, a bunch of different pieces of advice for how to do this fight. But I don't know if anyone actually has a full understanding of how her damage blocking works. Like, say we try to use tone here. Oh, we start with tone. Good. Okay, of course that happens if we try to use tone. That's the thing, is I don't think melee characters are good here at all. Because she can basically freeze you at instant speed with that homing projectile. See, look at that. I didn't even see the projectile. I didn't even see the attack appear. She didn't even start to animate. Like, she does the shot before her spell animation comes out. I got hit outside my ice cube. Yep, no effect. Can't get away from it. Oh, did I not change her element? Oh, I didn't change the equipment. Yeah. Okay, no effect. There's some damage. No effect, no effect, no effect. Couldn't see what that was. No effect. That is definitely doing less damage than the other ring. I mean, maybe we just need a better weapon for Ruby. Like, if I could get her a synth sphere, she'd be doing a lot more damage. She seems to get through the damage barrier the most reliably. You know what, let's give her speed, also. Her attacks take way too long, although I guess that doesn't really speed up her animation. Could go anti-mage. Oh, and let's actually equip this, too. Oh, I didn't actually put the element on. Fuck me. What was that? Beautiful. Okay, the fish worked there. It is a total crapshoot as to whether you can dodge that homing shot. It's like 50-50 chance. Nope. I honestly think we just don't lock on. Because, yeah, we need to sprint to get away from this shot reliably. Okay, so she's immune to tone. Yeah, it's got to be a character-specific barrier. Like, yeah, she's immune to... Okay. Immune to Shao, immune to tone. Immune to the fish, too, actually. Did I not swap the element on this one? I mean, if it's an elemental weakness thing, then that's even stupider, because it takes way longer to change elements than it does to change characters. Fine, what if we try a different element? I don't see how that makes any sense, though. Since we've been using the same element with every character. Yeah, still no effect. I think she's only vulnerable to one character at a time. And it seems like it can be the character who got KO'd. So you have to keep your entire party up at all times, just in case. Beautiful. $14 damage. Oh, that's probably because we changed elements. Yeah, we need the fire. Oh, look what a difference it makes. Perfect. Ran right into that. I think I'm just about out of healing items. Got a couple cheeses left. Yeah, a character-based barrier is the only thing that makes sense based on what we've seen so far. Got dragged into that one. Okay, seems like she needs time to switch barriers. Just about dead. I think I'm out of healing. Okay. I think that throwing items get around her barrier. Could try that if it comes down to it. Oh, we've been running around in this stupid fight so long, just running in circles. Ran out of thirst, ran out of feather. Couple good hits there. Okay. Oh, you know what? I think I might have this figured out. Okay, one hit to get the barrier down. And then she's only vulnerable to magic after that. Which doesn't really matter because she puts the barrier up right away. I think that's what it is. And that's the reason this fight is taking so long, because I don't think we're actually damaging her while she's got that barrier up. I think we can only hit her with the barriers down and only with magic. Which probably means that we just need to grind this fight. Because our magic ring isn't good enough to do any real damage to her. Anyways, that's another reset. We've spent too many resources here. I mean, I don't know. Do they expect you to have a really good magic ring at this point? If you can only use a fire element, that would kind of suggest they expect you to use her starting ring. But yeah, I think the reason this fight's taking forever is because we're not actually damaging her. Okay, so use any character to bring down the shield, or any character except Ruby, I guess, and then Ruby does the damage once the shield's down. Because she seems to be immune to physical attacks. Once the... when the barrier's down, yeah. I don't know. It's a baffling fight. I have no idea how this works, but that might be it. We weren't getting anywhere switching back and forth. Like, I was kind of relying on tone to do most of the damage there. Man, they take down the fucking shop before this fight, too. You lose access to the shop. So if there is anything that helps you with freeze, you just don't get it anymore. Just any ability to prepare for this fight gets completely taken away. Quite the slog? No kidding. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. I don't understand this fight at all. Like, even if we have the strategy right, even if it is, like, disable the barrier with a non-Ruby attack, and then damage her with Ruby while the barrier is down, which you only get one attack, so it's gonna take forever since Ruby does hardly any damage. Even if that's the solution, it's still a shitty fight because her attacks are, like, impossible to dodge. Like, you can't get away from those homing shots reliably without sprinting, which fucks up your targeting and makes it impossible to hit her. And, like, half the other shit just comes from every direction and you can hardly see it. Like, even apart from the obtuse barrier mechanics, just the way her attacks work are completely stupid. Oh, I think she just put the barrier up right before I hit her. Yeah, see, that worked. Okay, so the barrier has... fucking possible to dodge that homing shot, unless you sprint. Oh. Did I not change her to... Oh, I didn't. Did I not save after... Oh, you know what? Okay. Yeah, we were gonna use... Okay, I remember now. I'll save this after this failed attempt. But yeah, we messed with the rings, but we didn't mess with them correctly last time. And she gets the barrier back up. Okay, so I think we switched between the two of these. Impossible to react to that shit from this distance. Oh, barrier's down. I don't know what that was. She threw a homing shot, so I couldn't really capitalize on that opportunity. Oh, the barrier's down. Oh, I think we need to up the speed on this ring. Maybe I should grind up our ring. Whoa. Whoa. Look at this fucking shit. I only get one shot while the barrier's down. We do like 30 damage with it. Maybe we just use up all these bombs. Honestly, I'm thinking we just bomb her to death. This barrier bullshit isn't working. Although, can we even damage her with bombs? Maybe the bombs only work on the barrier. Impossible to dodge. I fucked up. I thought I had the feather equipped. Is this the shittiest boss fight in video game history? I think it might be. Although we've had a few contenders for that this year, but boy, is this way up there. Boy, is this way up there with some of the shittiest boss fights I have ever encountered on stream. Those homing shots should expire after a fixed duration. Like, there's no telling how long I have to run away from this fucking thing. Nope. And she does it again while I got the camera pointed away, because I can't lock onto her while I'm running. Can we nullify that shot with a magic shot? Okay, it seemed like we could before, but I guess not. Can we do that? Can we just back away from this reliably? Okay, maybe backing away is it. Maybe there's only one specific way to get away from this shot. And so naturally she's just gonna do it infinitely so that we can't ever get close, and it doesn't even work reliably. Okay. I am seriously close to just giving up this game entirely. Like, it's honestly to that point. I might just be done with Dark Cloud in its entirety after this fight. We were talking about, oh, has there ever been a game that was too hard for you? This game is too hard for me. I do not think I want to play any more of this game at this point. Instant speed freeze. Okay, so we only get one shot. Sometimes we get more, but it's not reliable. Man, and if the other bosses are worse than this, I don't know. Disagree that the other bosses are harder? I seriously don't see how they could be. Like, this is such a design blunder here. Like, you don't make bosses this difficult on purpose, I don't think. Like, I really am getting the sense that the developers just didn't understand the mechanics of their own game here. Or not the mechanics of the game, but the mechanics of the boss fight. Like, I don't think they made these homing shots this hard to avoid on purpose. I think this boss fight is the way it is just entirely by accident. I don't think the devs realized what they had done. Actually, that's a strat. Get deliberately knocked over by the tornado so that you don't get hit by the homing shot, which I can't see while I'm running away from it either. Like, I have no idea where it is, and if it happens to dissipate, I might run into another one, because, like, I just have no fucking idea. I think we've nailed down the barrier mechanics. Non-magical attack to bring down the barrier. Oh, she put it back up. Okay. Okay. That's not what I wanted, and we're fucked. Way to not fucking lock on there. And now we're stuck running away from this stupid thing. We can use the pillars for cover. The coffin thing in the center doesn't work, but we can use the pillars. So maybe that's the strat. The problem is we can't ever get close. Like, maybe a slingshot strat would work here. Maybe a slingshot strat would work here. We're not going to do much damage at this range. Whoops. Okay, so we can get 66 damage a pop this way. This is tedious, but I think it's reliable. I think we've reversed engineered the mechanics of this fight enough. Oh, let's not break our bandit slingshot. That's the one problem we don't have with this fight, is breaking our weapons. I'd kind of like to get her closer. Oh shit, that's not a pillar we can hide behind. Shh. This is fine. It's not fine. That's fine, we got extra revival powder. We'll do it again. Looks like this barrier has about 100 hit points. We can't charge up a level 2 shot at this distance, and she does regenerate the barrier sometimes before you can damage her. Or maybe it's 120 damage on the barrier. Oh, that sounded like a good noise. Okay, yeah, fuck this fight. Fuck this fight, but through trial and error and figuring out the mechanics, there's a strat. Bitch, you don't know what bitterness is. fart. Oh, that's a door squeaking. Was that really her old husband? Or I guess not husband, since he left her at the altar? God, I hated that so much. I want her to... I don't want her to be fixed. I want her to suffer really, really badly. I hope they both die right here. I hope they both see hell. Especially that shop guy fucking abandoned us in our time of need. Also, the music's hitching now that we're in software mode. I'll fix that after this scene. I'm half tempted to reload, because I bet you if we do that fight again, I wouldn't use as many resources. But we can buy back all the stuff we used. Better give me something good here. Oh, is this the orb? It's the orb. He was withholding it from us this whole time. I hope you both burn in hell. You sure did. She's still in her evil form. Oh, that's that life orb. The other guy wanted that. Well, that sucks. They got a happy ending after all. I really wanted them to suffer. Okay. Oh, we're not back yet. Oh, wait. Yes, we are. I just accidentally hit the R2 button. Okay. Getting some weird graphical effects. Man, software mode is not better than hardware at all for this game. Alright, that's more like it. Let's save to make sure we don't have to go through all that bullshit again. We didn't use any valuable items there, did we? Actually, okay, I'm gonna double check I didn't accidentally break my weapons or something, but I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Like I said, weapon breakage was not the issue with that fight. So I guess that guy was like a, what? A ghost from 100 years ago or something? I mean, I don't know. On the one hand, it was kind of inconvenient to get to his shop, since it wasn't in town. I had to walk all the way back out here. But it was kind of nice having everything available just in one convenient shop. Also, now that he's gone, who's turning the light back on when it becomes nighttime? Oh, did I misinterpret the story? He's actually been alive for 100 years? Oh, with the life orb! I get it. I understand that now. He used the life orb to give himself eternal life. I checked out. Oh, screen frozen. You're right. You're right about that. Ever since I switched back to the hardware renderer. Did that fix it? I think that fixed it. Because what it does is it, like... I don't know what it does. It seems to change the window. It, like, closes the old rendering window and opens a new one. Ice Queen's still following me. No, she's not. Don't say that, put password. That's creepy. Okay, I understand the story now. I was kind of checked out because I was so pissed off. But that actually makes sense, yeah. Because we heard about the orb that gives immortality. So that wasn't really like a fetch quest. We weren't actually looking for that to give it to the other guy. That was just like a preemptively explaining the way that that quest line ends. Oh, she's like, yeah, she froze the screen because she's like ice. Undodgeable freezing yet again. That's funny. Oh, fuck that fight. There's no way that anything after this is that difficult, right? Like, they blundered with that fight. They didn't understand what they had done. There's no way that anything after this will be that difficult. I think I'm just gonna sell all my anti-status amulets. Like, they very obviously do not work. And even if they do against regular enemies, like, they're not that rare. They're really not that rare, so we can just get more if we actually do end up needing them. I should have bought the fire crystals. Fire crystals would have probably been a good solution against her, too. I should really spend this money. Like, we're kind of just stashing money to the point that we will always reset if we die in the dungeon. Because I'm not willing to lose that much money. Money's not that easy to come by in this game. Like, I would actually rather reset to save our money if we were to lose that much. Sell a gooey peach, too. Those don't seem that useful. I mean, they're okay sometimes, but don't need them that often. So who sells the powders? Also, how are we doing for elemental orbs? I think I want 2 of each. We definitely got a lot of fire. Actually, we got 2 of everything. Yeah, we got plenty of everything. We're fine. I guess there's nothing else we need to do in this town. Who sells the powders? It was the water girl, wasn't it? I think the water girl sells the powders. If I can find her. Nope. Although I could use some healing items. She only sells bread, though. Bread really doesn't cut it at this stage of the game. We need the chickens and the cheeses. Was it Jack? He is a weapon store, so I guess it would make sense if he sold weapon repair powder. Oh, yep. Hey, what do you know? This game actually made sense for once. Oh, we don't need repair powder, though. What do we need? We need stand-in powder. I think we'll go up to 3 of those, just in case that boss fight represents, like, a big difficulty spike. We'll take 2 of those. We're good on the Dran Feather. Yeah, I think that's about it. I'd get healing items if I can find them, but I don't know where they sell them. Where is the chicken stand? Maybe the fruit lady? Maybe the fish lady? Does the fish lady sell chicken? She sells stand-in powder. Oh, I'm gonna sell my fish. Do I have fish? I thought I had fish, but I don't. Nobody sells chicken. How on earth do these people get by? On bananas, I guess. Yeah, 3 bananas seems good. Oh, you can stack multiple items in quick select? Like I just did? Or like in the inventory? Like in here, can I stack similar items on top of each other? Or do you mean like while shopping? I can shop faster with the triangle button like I just did. If that's what you meant, then I knew about that already. The active item quick select? Oh, like drag and dropping in here? Like doing this? Pressing triangle instead? Oh! I see what you mean. Oh, thank you for that. I had no idea. That's actually really handy. Can I do it with this, too? Okay, fine. Okay, that is actually really handy. Thank you for that. That also saves inventory space. I can just stash my bombs on the active item thing. Oh, that's really good to know. Thank you for that, put password. I'd probably know a thing like that if I had read the manual. If I had a manual. Yeah, that is useful. Yeah, that makes throwing items so much less cumbersome. Yeah, I'm actually more likely to use throwing items now. Although, not that much more likely since they're still kind of ineffective and way overcosted. Or are they? Who sells those crystals again? At the Element Shop. Who sells those elemental crystals again? It wasn't the Watery, was it? That would make no sense. That would make no sense for them to sell crystals at the Watery. Basker was our storage. Frick, what was the shop that sells, like, the throwing items and the crystals and all that? Was it Jack? It can't have been Jack. I mean, there's only so many stores. It must have been Basker. Oh, all the stores are closed right now anyways. It wasn't Basker, it's the jewel guy. The gem store guy. The one with the ring or the diamond on the sign. Oh, is it Joker? Does Joker actually operate a store? I got confused because it said house, so it's like, oh, that's not a store. It's clearly a house. But what kind of house has a sign with a diamond on it outside? Because actually, if throwing items are cheap, I might just buy a bunch of them right now. Okay. Just loiter outside. Enjoy the sea breeze. Look at those, the wind. My shawl and scarf are blowing in the wind here. Even that, yeah, that like tiny little dangly bit on the scarf on top of the hat blows in the wind. It's a nice touch. The way it's like subtle. The wind's blowing just a little bit here. Gaffer sells bombs. Yeah, we have plenty of bombs. I want those elemental crystal things. Yeah, this was the guy. Oh, they cost $100. Yeah, Chris. I mean, okay. I'm made of money at this point. Let's... Okay. After all that effort to get here, I realize now I don't know what element I want. We'll wait and see what the next area is, because like if we're going into a volcano, then I'll probably want ice crystals. We'll do it that way. Depending on what the next area is, we'll come back here. And then get the crystals we need. Not much of an arboretum here. I want this town looking fabulous. I want these trees more tightly clustered together. There we go. Got a nice little tree formation. There we go. Now it's more like a nice little park. Is that seriously all the trees we have? Or did I place the others? Oh yeah, we got a happy little tree here. Happy little trees here. You know what? We don't need this many trees in the park. Maybe we'll do like a little tree line here. There we go. There we go. I thought this tree needed a friend. You know me, it's like I always say. Everybody needs a friend. Cool. Alright, let's save. And now what? We got the moon orb. Now what do we do? Oh yeah, those people in the Black Mage village wanted it. That's right. They're gonna send us to the moon. That's right. What would you even get if it was a volcano? Ice, obviously. Fire monsters are weak to ice. Or what would the other options be? Wouldn't be wind. Although actually, no, it's the opposite actually in Azure Dreams. Fire beats wind in Azure Dreams. We can move the moon ship. I'm kind of excited. What does the moon ship look like? Is this the moon ship? The mayor's house is a rocket ship? Total Chop, Run Mandarina, Lucky Cookie, Zucchini. I guess that's the beacon. Whoa! This is a nice scene. Is this the moon? Whole town's made out of moon rocks. Is that the whole town? I guess that's just one building. How would we even reconstruct this? There's like buildings still here. Also, come to think of it, freezing lava is literally a mechanic in like lots of games. Wind Waker, Zelda Wind Waker had a thing where you freeze lava. Oh no, that's right. It was even dumber than that. You dump water on the lava to harden it temporarily. It's like lava hardening water. Video games are stupid. Yes, exactly. Okay, we're going to Sun and Moon Temple. What are you doing here? I don't know why this feels so weird. You know, the characters in our party haven't really been participating in the story up to this point. Like, they don't really do anything. They just sit in our pocket until it's time to bring them out during the dungeons. Like this kid and the cat girl haven't been involved in the story at all since we first recruited them. And he wasn't really involved here either. He's just like, Sun and Moon Temple, huh? Let's go there. Refuses to elaborate and then leaves. Theo? Is that our next party member? You know, that big building in the center kind of does almost look like a rocket ship. To Sun and Moon Temple, fist bump! Oh, he's teleporting us. Can he just teleport us to the moon? It's like that old song. Teleport me to the moon. Oh, this is the place they were talking about. So, like, what's the deal? We did end up on the moon. Oh, never mind. This isn't the moon. This is where the spaceship was gonna come out. I get it. I thought this was, like, the moon place we were going to. This is where the spaceship was gonna pop up and fly out. Ooh, I like the music here. Danger inside. Who said that? Oh, is this a new party member? It's Stickman. Sandal Stickman. Ungaga. Me? Ungaga. Yeah, that's a great name. We'll keep it. Oh, he's not a very strong warrior. Why did we let him on the team so easily then? Oh, he's the strongest of the Sand Warriors. Okay, he's just modest. Oh, is he not gonna join us? Yeah, that's pretty much what my face probably looks like right now, too. How about I pester Ungaga while you go explore the dungeon? Okay, so nope. I was gonna say we'll probably be rebuilding the town out here, but there's nothing out here. Oh, is this the place? Muskaraka. Okay, this is the place. Just a big patch of desert. There is some stuff here. I guess there has to be like one starting building in every town for you to resupply at. Oh, everyone's gonna have a totem in this town. Like everyone in Forest Town has a sign, everyone in Desert Town has a totem. Well, I was wrong, there is no shop in this town. Also, so if I were to go back and buy some elemental rocks, what element are desert monsters weak to? Water? Wind, maybe? I guess we'll have to go to the dungeon and find out. Oh, I guess we haven't been to the dungeon yet, so we probably gotta walk in there before we can fast travel. Could use some food pretty soon. I might order some food. Curious to see what this place is all about. Okay. I don't know what I expected. Is this even the dungeon? This isn't even the dungeon. This is the dungeon. Sun and Moon Temple. Four dioramas. Abs reduction. No. Oh, fuck me. Everyone's high on abs. But we can still change weapons. So I think what we'll do... What do we do? Who has a good backup weapon? Oh, you know what? This battle axe is actually better than the frozen tuna. So I think what we'll do... Pop this out. Because, yeah, we haven't used that battle axe at all. Pop that turtle shell inside the battle axe. I'm guessing there's lots of, like, mummies and undead in here, so we'll put anti-undead. Ice, I guess, for what it's worth. And, yeah, we'll just use this battle axe all the way through. If we can get away with it. Oh, I didn't actually change our equipment. Weapon limited zone. Fuck you! You know what? I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, we have so much experience built up on all these weapons. I don't want to do this. We'll change our weapons outside the dungeon and then come back. Yeah, there's no way I'm losing half a level's worth of experience on our weapons over some bullshit like this. Yeah, let's just change our weapons out here. Oh yeah, like this macho sword. Perfectly usable. Actually, maybe we'll just use that. That's a lot of stuff that's maxed out there. We don't really have a backup weapon. Or do we? Yeah, see the... like, the no weapon change restriction combined with the abs reduction restriction is so dumb, because it's easy to get around it. You just warp out of the dungeon and change to weapons that don't have any abs built up on them. Like, it's dumb. It's trivial. But yeah, I think we might as well switch everyone to a weapon that doesn't have any experience on it. Although Gold Ring is probably going to be pretty worthless for her. Actually, yeah, any of the others is better. We'll use that. Alright, we're going tomb raiding here. Is this a tomb? I guess it's a temple. Lara Croft visited a lot of temples. And tombs. And cisterns at one point, too. Wow! It's like this game. It's like the game itself can't even believe how bullshit these restrictions are. Wow! This level reduces abs and prevents you from changing weapons. Oh, our boy's still thirsting. If we sprint through, we can probably clear the floor before he dies. Come on. Still steal slingshots at this point? Ooh, that's a good get. It's a decent get. Oh, that's a fountain. Nice. You know what? Just based on the layout of this place, I think it's more efficient if we go this way. I guess we still gotta fight all these guys till we find the exit item. Whatever that is. The fuck? Okay. Took a second, but we got him. Probably need some kind of key to get through there. And there goes our feather. sure that this guy will curse or poison us or something. Oh, we lost our feather. Is it just me, or did that one break way quicker than the other ones? Oh, you know what it was? It's because we did so much running around during the boss. Fuck, I didn't want to be reminded of that. Okay, there's the exit. That's probably our exit. That's probably our door. So with that, we're probably done fighting monsters, unless one of them is the back room item. A keyhole. Okay, good. I was hoping that wouldn't work. I mean, it has to be the key to the door, right? Because those are always in treasure chests. And there aren't any left on this side of the door. I was gonna order food. What do I want? Do I want a whole ass pizza? I might just get bread. I'm not even necessarily hungry, it's just kind of a thing I've become habituated to on Friday nights. Jiboo-boo! Okay, no point fighting these guys. None of these really matter. We already can't change items. I have enough hit points to withstand that. I guess we'll choose poison. Failure. Hanma! Actually, we can use the fountain on the way to the exit. Alright, we are de-thirsted. Okay, so what's the item? The King's Slate. I think we'll do another floor. We're at the point in the game where we have enough resources to do multiple floors at a time. Got a ton of different weapons to cycle through. Enough money to buy tons of repair powder. Quick thirsting. Okay, then. Oh yeah, let's go back to our real weapons, too. Which one do we want to focus on? We need to get her what do you call it? A sphere. A weapon sphere. Synth sphere, that was it. Then what do we want for this? Probably just use up what we... Oh yeah, use up what we have a bunch of, which is Holy Orbs, which is actually probably effective against the undead in this area. Yeah, maybe we'll switch to Holy Magic for a second here. Oh, except, did I actually equip this? Yes. We haven't actually maxed out the abs yet. Damn! Okay, I think Holy was definitely the trick. Oh, he has to be nice and close to get that much damage, though. Oh, that's right. Thirst goes down quickly in this area. Come on, get over here. Fine. I like the little stars that pop off with our holy attack. Yeah, that didn't actually do that much damage. Dude's sidestepping me. Kaboom. Alright, let's repair it. You know, maybe we have another party member who's better suited for this. Man, I wish there was a shortcut button to equip and unequip stuff on the customized screen. Oops. Ooh, I don't know if we have enough anti-undead to go around. Honestly, let's just keep pumping anti-mimic. It's his speciality. Wait, what? Oh, I put it. That's right, I put her stuff on the bone slingshot. Oh, we actually do have a lot of anti-undead. Maybe we will start slotting those on. We could probably level up another bandit slingshot before we level up another steel. What am I saying? I could probably get one of these two slingshots to 5 before I could get this one to 5. Actually, no, they're all the same. They're all 40-ish to upgrade. This one's stronger than the others. It doesn't matter. I don't care. Steel's really good. We'll keep using this one because it's got steel. Then just watch the next floor will be another reverse weapon XP, no weapon changing, and then we'll just end up changing everything back. There we go. Oh, once again, I didn't actually change equipment. Did we do it with everyone else? I sure didn't. Okay, bandit slingshot. This is the one, right? Yeah. Tuna. Platinum ring. Okay, we're good. Nice punch. Two shots on that guy. What do we have that he's weak to? I wonder what monster type that is. Oh yeah, what's our current element? Oh, maybe it's fire. That would actually kind of make sense if bombs were weak to fire. Okay, maybe don't kill these guys in melee anymore. That actually seems like a bad idea to hit a bomb with a sword. Okay, we're going all the way to the other end. Getting thirsty. That's fine, we'll swing by the watering hole on the way. These treasure chests blend right in with the ground. I need to look at the mini-map to see where they are. You know, even this didn't take that much weapon durability. I'll just have her kill these guys herself. What? Oh, hey, we got a bomb from the bomb head. Okay, now we'll switch to tone and scoop up all those geospheres. Tree, how exciting. The music system? Like just the musical themes in general in this game? The music hasn't been great so far. Like, they're pretty short, repetitive loops. Even my favorite one, Wise Owl Forest, is on a pretty short, repetitive loop. It was just a really, really nice sounding one. Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty disappointed by the music in this game. I thought it would be good, based just on how much I liked the Wise Owl Forest theme, but yeah, nothing else in the game so far remotely comes close to that. Abs is full! Okay, what are we going for? Exactly this. Platinum 3! Do we just use the powder to go to Platinum 5? I actually don't think we do. 92 abs isn't actually super, super high at this stage of the game. I think we can just grind that out. No problem. So yeah, let's give it holy. Let's give it magic. Boom. And I think that's it. There's the one monster, but we don't really care about that. Hey, Stout powder. We might have actually needed that. I know we used up a bunch in the last boss fight, which again, I hate remembering. The town music's definitely a lot better than the dungeon music in this game, except you only get to hear it like half the time, because there's no town music at night. Alright, what do we got to work with here? Not much. We got a Three Sisters house. And this guy here doesn't look much like a sister. Jiboo-boo. Oh, I thought Odds and Ends was gonna be like the name of a like a general store or something. Well, no treasure in this house yet. Oh, we got treasure here, though. Fluffy donuts! Well, Tone's pulling way ahead of the pack now. Do I have any other favorite foods I've overlooked? Constantly hearing the switch back to the beginning of the fight music? Yeah, a little bit. Dark Cloud 2 definitely has better fight music. Although, I don't know, it's also a lot more bombastic. Actually, listening to it in my head, maybe it is a little bit obnoxious after a while. It has like that intro. Honestly, it's actually kind of funny, even funnier in Dark Cloud 2, because it has that little intro that it plays every single time. Where are we, anyways? Okay, we went down south. I think I might order some food now. Maybe after this dungeon floor. Hopefully we get something to actually build with here. Let me across! Oh, is this not one of the ones that she can jump? Come on, it's got the thing right in the middle there. Okay. Oh, maybe we need Stickman. Maybe Stickman's gonna pole vault across that for us. Garlic knots? Yeah, maybe. Maybe I just get a pepperoni pizza. We'll see. You know what? I don't think I'm gonna fight these guys with her. Extreme damage. That's not good. Okay, let's repair this thing. Oh, I should have maybe restocked on repair powder. Except we gotta go all the way to the last town to get it. Go! I wasn't sure if we'd have new mimics with the new treasure chests. Well, we know how to who to use for that. Oh, maybe not. Why is he so bad at mimics all of a sudden? Maybe they resist ice? Oh, yeah, I think that's it. Man, this really is like the Vagrant Story weapon system. Like, you got just one of the wrong element on your weapon and suddenly you do crap for damage. Final character? Nice. Really? Aren't there 6 characters? I thought we were only getting our 5th. There's 6 characters, right? At least there's spaces for 6 characters. It's tuna time. I've actually got a lot of speed on this tuna. Ooh, a holy crystal. We can stack that. Okay, there's our exit. That being the case, let's try this way. Out of Vagrants. Yeah, actually, now that you mention it. Yeah, Vagrant Story did have some bullshit to it too, didn't it? Wonder how Blubber Boy does on this guy. Not great. He attacks a little bit slow. And his damage is shit. Yep, no thanks. I think it's the fire element. Snurpin Sword upgrade. Okay, what do we want for a Snurpin Sword? Maybe more fire? Is there any chance we can build it up? Probably not. It would need more ice, more steel, and more anti-magic. We got lots of anti-magic. Anti-undead's useful for this area. And maybe some attack? Or is the attack maxed? Attack is not maxed. Give it some attack, too. Oh, the next one introduced. I see, I see. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't actually know who all the characters are in this game. They didn't really feature them a lot in the intro or in the, like, promotional materials back in the day. Like, I remember seeing the Cat Girl. I remember seeing lots of the Cat Girl in screenshots and magazines back in the day, but I don't think I remember seeing any of the other characters. How the heck did we get over there? Maybe we do need the Stickman. Also, do we still not have our exit item? That's not bad, but I think Fishboy does better. Not much better, but better enough. This fish isn't a very good weapon. He'll do a lot better once we get him a real weapon. After we get the fish to level 5. Is Shao good at any of this? Good enough. Okay, let's stack these bombs. I thought we had more holy crystals too. Didn't we pick up a holy crystal? Guess not. Got lots of stamina drinks too. Actually, I should probably be using those more often against annoying enemies. Nagita. One-two punch. Yeah, I think I like Shao for these guys because she doesn't get blown up. And we can steal bombs from him. And of course, the last enemy on the floor is the one that gives us the slate. This seems kind of bizarre. I'm really surprised she can't jump across there. It looks like she should be able to. Like, this is what a Shao gap looks like, typically. There's even the thing in the middle for her to stand on. Why won't it let me over here? I don't know. It's kind of dumb. I'm guessing the Stickman will let us do it. Let's do another floor. I think we didn't get much georama off that. Why is the music changing? Oh! Okay, maybe it's time for him to join. That's right, you are a weak person. What do I think? I don't understand. What is this think you speak of?
Select a game!
Select a game! Vince gift box. Okay. We can rock some Vince gift box. I don't know why my spreadsheet's closed. I gotta open it up now. Alright. And that is a 1 hour nomination. Okay. We'll call it a Jasu's Choice asterisk. 1 hour by Just Say Vince. Oh, you're right. It's been a while since we've added anything to the gift box, so yeah, I might have actually forgotten that. You're right. I'll, do I have Steam open right now? I don't. What's this even called? Like Sonic Generations Shadow Edition? You're right, I totally forgot to add it. Sonic Generations Collection? Is that it? Is that what it's called? Sonic Generations Collection? Or is it Shadow Generations? I can't even remember what that game is called. I don't have Steam open right now. Sonic Generations... Sonic X Shadow Generations? There it is. Sonic X Shadow Generations. I found it. Alright, we'll add that to the gift box. Sonic X Shadow sounds like some raunchy fanfic, but maybe we'll play it for viewer's choice anyways. We'll see. I can't remember the date on that one. I'll have to look it up later. Did I get gifted anything else I forgot to put on there? I don't think so. Okay, back to the game. Oh boy. So he's not joining us right away. Maybe after this next floor. Okay, please no bullshit this time. Okay, no bullshit. Oh hey, at least we know where the exit is right away. We're just gonna get a million bombs off these guys. We could leave right now. Oh, abs is full. What do we want with this thing? We got wind, we got fire, we got anti-air. I was thinking more anti-air, but it looks like we can't get any. We could go anti-mage. Honestly, we do end up in shootouts with mages a lot. I think I might just get rid of what we have a lot of. And yeah, she's got a little bit of fire. Give her a little bit more fire. I'd like to get her a three slot slingshot at some point. Three slot slingshot. That's a bit of a tongue twister. 3 slot slingshot. 3 slot slingshot. 3 slot slingshots. That's really tough. That's really hard to say. 3 slot slingshot. 3 slot slingshot. There we go. Huge stats. I don't really need anything in the other slot. The other slot of our 2-slot slingshot. See, it's the 3 that makes it hard to say. 2-slot slingshot isn't that hard to say. It's the 3-slot slingshot. Actually, maybe I've just practiced enough. Maybe I'm just practiced enough. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Oh, the mimics are extra fast in this one. My tuna is damaged. Oh shit, these mimics are hard too. Oh, I've only got 3 repair powders. Maybe I should have gone back to town. Okay, I think it's easier if we counter that guy. I almost didn't see that. Wait, a what? There's a log, what? Or is this the thing that we do to get through the stick man? Nope, we got it. We didn't steal any more bombs. Okay. Some of those, like, AoE attacks linger for a bit. Fuck. Oh, you know what? She's really efficient at killing these guys, too. This one needs a key that we don't have. Toy boat, huh? Toy boat. Yeah, the oi boat is tough. Why? Oi into boat. Oi boat. Toy boat. Actually, it's the T into the T, actually. It's the T into the T. Toy boat to toy. 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 Say it backwards. Boat to toy. Boat to toy is a tough one, too. That just proves that it's the T's that make it difficult. Toy boat. Yep. Honestly, the whole thing is hard, actually. The oi is tough to repeat, too. Unique New York. Yeah, that's another one. Where the ends trip you up. Unique New York. 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 I can do it like steadily like that, but not quickly. Oh, these guys. We can siphon repair powder out of these guys? That's awesome. I'm gonna have to get Xiao to fight every single one of these guys for us. What up? Tabs is full. Okay, enemies are giving us a lot more weapon XP now. What else do we want to be good at? Kind of don't need anti-marine anymore. What? Oh, most of our anti-mimic is on our turtle shell. I guess we could always use more. Or we could use more holy if that's what we're going with. We got tons of holy. Tons of holy. Let's just use it up. Ooh, 55 up to 70. This thing's actually gonna get expensive to upgrade. Oh well. Gotta do it. Nice. You know, I think maybe it's all about the charge shot with this kid. The charge attack seems really damaging, although not exactly efficient with our durability. Uh-oh. Okay, definitely not hitting that with my melee weapons. Yeah, I think this is the way to do it. Skadoosh. Oops. Okay, so that hits behind you too. Or behind him. Oh, I thought that would kill him. Alright, there we go. No drops. And here's this little shitter. Give me your bombs. He gave me the bomb. He did the thing that I told him to do. No water on this floor yet. Also, we don't know how many Atlas spheres there are on this floor. Like, it'll tell you if you go in through the menu, but if you just say proceed to next floor, it doesn't tell you how much stuff you have to collect. Which doesn't really matter, we're 100%ing every floor anyways. Oh, there's our gate key. Oh! Okay, we want to hit these guys with the charge shot point blank. Oh, another one of these. Just outside of his range. Oh, damn, we're getting 20 bucks ahead now. Need more endurance on this weapon. Useless. Oh, he ducked me. Oh, we can block it in the middle? Okay, maybe charge attacks aren't that good. No, I think we want to sidestep and counterattack those guys. Alright, we gotta repair. Ooh, we are running out of these. You know what? I will switch back to Ruby. Girl needs herself a synth sphere already. Alright, what do we got down here? We're kind of running low on feathers now. I've been sprinting so much. You can only stack up to 9. I guess that means we better start using them. Getting a lot of cabins here. Okay, clock's ticking. If I'm gonna order food, I gotta do it soon. I think I'll just get bread. Man, always the last thing we get. Alright, let's leave the dungeon, build the town, and see if Stickman will join us now. You good now, Stickman? Ungaga weak, tone strong. That's right, you should travel with us and learn how to become strong. Okay, he needs some more convincing. What have we here? Oh, we have free treasure here. Undead Buster. Jibubu's house. And a bunch of roads. Is one of you guys Jibubu? Jibubu! Oh, this looks like a three-sister. Alright, we got one three-sister. Oh, that is a door. Or is it? Is this even a house? Where's the fucking door? Is this not a door? Where's Three Sister? That one's a door. Maybe we need like a door step to get into it or something. Okay, what can we do for these people? Nothing for her. This guy gets steps and a cabin. Oh, that's Jabubu's house. Yeah, we did need steps to get inside. Okay. Not really steps, more of a ramp. Jabubu's house is wheelchair accessible. Ooh, Fruit of Eden. Place the hay for the roof by the house, and don't forget the totem. Well, we got the totem. I don't know if I saw hay, but we got a totem. Everyone's gonna want a totem. They're all the rage this season. Oh, we do have the hay. Hey, hey. Why? What's he talking about? He's gonna fall off the roof like that old man. Oh, no, he's young. He's spry. Felt like screaming because your house was rebuilt. Can't say I understand the sentiment. Ooh, back to ordinary life, though. That's something to get excited about. 2 Fruits of Eden! No, I think the townspeople have it right. I don't know. Ungaga's ears are kind of fucked up. Now he's screaming because he's so ugly. That's character development right there. At first, I screamed because my house got rebuilt. And then when I was done screaming, I started screaming again because I'm ugly. It's pretty much how life is. If they don't get you one way, they get you another. Oh, I do have something like that. I actually do have something like that. It's for women, but yeah, here's some makeup, bro. Maybe this will give him the confidence he needs to, join my party, since that Ungaga guy is not cooperating. Oh, we're doing one of them fetch quests, I see. I'm at the age where I might like it. It's like, yeah, kids your age like anything with boobs, right? It's like, well, man ain't wrong about that. Oh, she's way cuter than she looked in that tiny portrait. I thought she looked fat in the portrait. Actually, her face, yeah, her cheeks a little bit, I guess. Oh, she's the old... Oh, and she teleported away from us. Oh, there she goes. Oh, she's the oldest of the three sisters, though. She's a hag. Did I see that right? I want to be close to the oasis, so it's easier to draw water, even though I don't actually draw water myself. Ha ha ha, indeed. Odds and ends, huh? I think we can oblige you. Alright, there's your odds and ends. It's actually just a bundle of sticks on our roof. Yeah, that's it. Haven't really done much in this town yet. I'm just gonna go inside and pop out again to reload the area. Maybe some treasure chests will spawn in since we did stuff. Do we see anything here? Oh. Fish candy! Pretty sure we're missing a grass cake for Goro. It's kind of important that you open every treasure chest in town. Like, those defense items you don't want to miss. Alright, she's up to 41. She's still... Nah, I think she's about on par with Tone. He just gets more per upgrade. 40, 40, 30, 30. Well, I feel like the girls die more often, so I guess we'll give them some hit points. Still no shops in this stupid town yet, which means we have to go back to get our frickin' repair powder. Oh well. We gotta do it. Do I even know where the repair powder is in this town? Let's just go to No Rune. Let's go back home. Back home, where I know where the repair powder is. It's like that old saying goes, home is where you always know where the repair powder is. I guess we buy 5 of them? We're like fresh out, aren't we? No, we got 1. Let's honestly go up to 6. I'm gonna sell this garbage. Could almost use another feather, too. I'm gonna buy another feather. We got so many items. And this isn't even all of them. We got 9 bombs stacked up on our tool belt. Oh, whoops. I messed up. Here we go. Check out. Is there anything else we want? Got lots of resurrection, swap powder, repair powder. Don't really have access to good healing items in the shops yet. Yeah, I think that's about it. You know, all of this playing actually has made me kind of hungry since the last time I thought about ordering something. Let's get... I don't know, what's cheap? How much is a deluxe? Can I get a small deluxe? Or no, what do they call it? A classic. There we go. Yeah, maybe I'll get a classic. Yeah, let's do that. Open till 1, perfect. Pay later. Okay, that'll be ready in 15 minutes. What am I gonna do till then? You know what? That's probably enough to clear 1 dungeon floor. We'll do 1 dungeon floor and then eat. Actually, you know what? It's quite late. I mean, we'll do 1 more dungeon floor, but I think I might not stream and eat. I might just, like, I don't know, watch some anime while I eat my pizza. That might be the end of the stream once the pizza's ready. We'll see. We've been going for a little while now. Not a long while, but, you know, a while. What anime? That's a good question. I just finished Edge Runners. That's not where we're going. Edge Runners was really good. Oh, you know what? A friend of mine, actually the same friend who recommended Edge Runners, recommended the Terminator anime too. I think I have that one queued up. I know, I watch too much Netflix bullshit, but I don't know, people say it's good, and it is. I really, really liked Edge Runners. You know, it's kind of got me in to Cyberpunk now, which is, you know, kind of what it's meant for. It's like a cross-promotional thing with the Cyberpunk video game, but I actually really want to play Cyberpunk now. Oh, I went to the wrong place. It also makes me want to reread my, like, Cyberpunk tabletop RPG books. So where are we actually going? Sun and Moon Temple inside. There we go. Oh, we missed 1 there. Oh, okay. This will be the place where there's no going forward. And we have to go back and get Stickman. Or is it a character-specific floor? Goro was summoned. Alright, you've been summoned, Goro. So all we gotta do is find the exit. There's no Georama to care about here. Do we have any good way to kill these guys? Oh, that was pretty good. I mean, it cost me, like, 10 durability, but it's actually not bad, all things considered. We need more damage on this kid. Dumb. Okay, there it is. We can honestly just leave. Bullshit. Cyberpunk 2.0 is very fun. I mean, I'm a fan of CD Projekt. Like, I really, really like The Witcher. Oh yeah, that got announced too at the Game Awards, didn't it? The Witcher 4. I kind of had the same take on The Witcher 4 that I did on the new Elden Ring thing. It kind of feels like they're just milking it longer than was really necessary. And I'd kind of prefer them to move on to the next thing. But, you know, Cyberpunk got kind of a critically mixed reception. And The Witcher was a big hit, so I guess they're going back to that now. Still gotta play Cyberpunk. That was another one where I kind of wanted a PC upgrade before I play it. But based on how other games have gone that I felt like I needed PC upgrades for, probably don't need it just to play it. Okay, let's go to the next floor. But yeah, Cyberpunk Edge Runners is actually really good. I was impressed at just how well it like dealt with the usual themes of Cyberpunk with just like corporatism and stuff. Yeah. It's got a lot. It deals with a lot of kind of interesting ideas. While keeping that like kind of edginess to it as well. It's got a real like cyberpunk spirit to it, I think. The fuck? Oh, he's one of those mages. What distro? I think it was a Netflix show. I just torrent everything, so, but I don't know for sure, but I think it was Netflix. Oh, I thought you meant like distribution platform or whatever. Oh, you're talking to Settiness. You're talking to Settiness. I see, I see. I'm skipping around in chat again. RX 5700, huh? I don't know how to translate RXs to, like, RTXs. Or is that the same thing? It's funny that they use the similar numbers now, because like isn't the 5700 like the newest line of NVIDIA cards? Whoa! Ah! Yeah, I want to level up that ring. Oh, also she's really good at knocking down mummies. Oh, 5,000 is the next gen. Okay, yeah, I think they're just previewing that one now, yeah. I'm not planning to upgrade. If anything, my next PC upgrade, other than the extra hard drives, is going to be a CPU upgrade, but I don't even know if I need that anytime soon. I think we just get up in that guy's face and point blank rapid fire him. Not seeing anything exciting out of these georamas. Poisson. 5700 will trade blows with the 27 2080. Oh, okay. I've got What do I have again? I actually don't remember. Which one did I get? I think it was a 3600. Yeah, or 3060. Yeah, not yeah. 3060 was the one, I think. 3060. What's the letters that they tack on at the end? The better 3060, the one with the letters on the end. Oh fuck, I'm cursed. That doesn't matter at all. Curse really doesn't matter at all. You almost never want to change weapons on your characters in the middle of a dungeon floor. It's better to just focus on training one at a time. I think, at least. Okay, time to repair. Oh, there's the level up. Do we use the powder to take it the rest of the way? I think we do. Uh, 104 is not atrocious, but I think we just speed this up. Let's get the girl a synth sphere. Man, we don't have any anti-enemy stuff built up, do we? So this thing's got also nothing. Okay, what does it want? Nothing. Oh, interesting. I guess the rings are meant to have just elements only. Also, we might be able to build that up relatively quickly. What does it want again? Wind is the big thing. Can we go double wind? I could go double wind. It's a little bit risky. This thing does have wind. No, it's not risky. I can always buy more wind. I was thinking risky in terms of, like, if I desperately need the wind element for a specific monster, that I can't put wind in someone else's weapon, but we can just buy more. They're not expensive. Alright, there's our +5. We get a status break that. We can't build this one up, can we? Not enough attack. I don't even know if we need attack for these things. Alright, stick that in this guy. Whoa! Max stats. Oh! We can build it up right away. Build up not allowed with attachment. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I'll integrate this synth sphere on our next weapon level up. Yeah, we got all the stats. Then what else do we want on this thing? Let's get some anti-undead on here, which is probably already good at with all the holy stuff. Actually, maybe just more holy damage. Maybe we just double down on holy. And we'll go one holy, one undead. Oh, yeah, I guess we're not upgrading it right away, so it doesn't really matter. Did I equip it? I bet you I didn't. I can't. Or can I? Cannot disarm. Do I even have a weapon on then? Oh, it goes back to her default weapon. That's not great. That's fine, though, because she's already done what we wanted her to do. We don't have to level her anymore. We can just bench her for the rest of the floor. Oh, this is one of those annoying linear floors. Fuck this. Oh, and then yeah, it'll be pizza time right after this. I don't know, we're leaving it like on kind of... I don't know, I'd like to get the new party member before we end for the day. That would be a great high note to finish on. But I have no idea when he's gonna join us. Like, maybe he won't join after this current floor. Oh, we know there's nothing over here. Do I have the King's Stone whatever to get to the next floor? I don't. We still gotta look for the exit item. What pizza joint is open this late? On a Friday night? Honestly, most of them, I think. I think most of them would be open this late on a Friday night. Although, I don't know, I've rarely had cause to order pizza this late, like, in the past, before I started living at my current apartment. So I've actually never really attempted to order pizza this late from other places. I used to do late night Subway runs. Subway used to be open 24 hours. So yeah, I used to go there for my late night food runs. But they close at a normal time now. And it's then the last enemy we check. Well. Okay, leave the dungeon temporarily and see if this guy joins us. I bet you he won't. You doofus. What was our pickup time again? Oh, like right now. Kaze's playing Triangle Strategy? I didn't see that. I've seen Kaze around here a couple times. I didn't think to ask him what he was playing. I haven't been around to see him live lately, though. Okay, it's time to go pick up my pizza. Prisoner cabin. Who lives in the prison cabin? Can't see a front door on this thing. Oh, the cursor is in the way. There we go. Treasure. Oh, that's not a door. That's a window? They locked up the fruit of Eden in prison. What did that poor fruit do to deserve this? Alright, we're gonna use that fruit of Eden. If I can even find it. There we go. Who do we feed it to? Tone, I guess? I don't like his hit points being that close to Goro's. We'll give it to Goro. Just seems like he should have more hit points than everyone else. Alright, we're gonna save it there. And then, I think we're just gonna raid out to Kaze, I guess, since that's what I think Vince is hinting at. Yeah, Triangle Strategy is relevant to our interests. I'm sure y'all would be interested in seeing some of that. Is he actually live right now, or are we just talking? Oh, he isn't streaming today. Okay, I thought you were talking about him because he was, like, live right now. Oh, Troops is live right now. He doesn't really need the help, though. I don't know. It feels kind of pointless raiding with, like, 6 people to a channel that has, like, 60 people watching. I'll do it anyways. Because I'm probably just going to watch this while I'm deciding what anime to watch. Oh, this looks kind of interesting, too. What the fuck is this he's playing? Peepholes. Okay, let's go watch Choops play some Peepholes. / raid Choops. And, yeah, we're going to leave it at that. Thank you guys again for watching. We'll be back with some more Dark Cloud next week, or possibly over the weekend, depending on how work goes. We'll see. Anyways, have a good rest of your whatever.